Hey everyone out. Hi everyone out in internet land. Welcome to the third annual Founders and Legends Day. What an honor. Most of us waiting for 5 years, 10 years, 20 years, 30 years, 40, over 40 years. And here we are today to celebrate all those who came before us. I want to before we start, I'm Satine Phoenix. I'm your dungeon master. I want to welcome our amazing players. Please introduce yourselves.
My name is
Luke.
Luke Gygax. I'm the founder of Founders and Legends Day. I also run a little convention called GaryCon each year that celebrates the life and works of my father, Gary Gygax, the co-creator of Dungeons and Dragons. So I am essentially the first person ever raised on gaming. My earliest memories are shaken dice, and I'm still doing it today at the age of 21.
Nice. I like how you did that. B Dave.
B. Dave Walters. I say words about things. I'm the writer and co-creator of Dungeons and Dragons: A Dark and Wish, the comic series. I'm the DM of A Dark and Wish, the stream. I play on Silver and Steel. You can find me 7 days a week doing something vampire or D&D or otherwise related.
Thank you. Erin, my new friend.
Hi, I'm Erin M. Evans. I am the author of the Brimstone Angel Saga, which is a 6-book series set in the Forgotten Realms. If you like tieflings, if you like Dragonborn, that's the books for you. I also play Titselia on the Dungeon Scrawlers stream.
Thank you. And last but not least, Vivka.
Hello. I am Vivid Vivka. My name is Vivka. Vivid is more just like a descriptor. Underneath all this, I have green hair and everything. But yeah, what am I doing? I'm in quarantine, so not much. I hang out on social media a ton, so you can follow me there and we can chat. I play Ghost on Sirens of the Realms, which Satine may know a little bit about because she's also my DM. And yeah, I'm also the official NPC of Black Viper, a character that I'm sure you'll hear more about soon.
That's actually very correct. All of the characters being played today, you can play on Idle Champions. And that leads me, it's a really good segue to talk about our sponsors. I want to give a huge thank you to all the people that are bringing Founders and Legends Day to life. Idle Champions, our big sponsor, Idle Champions of the Forgotten Realms and Sirenscape. Thank you so much for making this possible. For those of you who don't know, Idle Champions of the Forgotten Realms is a Dungeons and Dragons strategy game that unites iconic characters from novels, campaigns, and shows into one epic adventure. It's an idle clicker game. It's super fun. You start with legendary D&D characters like Bruno Battlehammer from the R.A. Salvatore's Forgotten Realms novels, and you unlock additional champions through adventures and events like Freely, Black Viper, Havilar, Melf, and my character Vlanya. We'll be talking about them shortly. You guys can get Idle Champions on PC, Mac, Steam, the internet, Xbox One, PlayStation, Nintendo Switch, and on all Android devices. If you want to know more, you can download the game right now on idlechampions.com. But wait, there are more sponsors. We have Hero Forge and Mithril Armory. And I want to give a huge thank you to some of my favorite people, Realmsmith. They're hosting this event on their channel as well. And, I guess I should thank Luke Gygax and the GaryCon crew for running this awesome event. We are raising money for Extra Life. Is that right, Luke?
That is correct. Yeah. So we're helping the Children's Hospital of Los Angeles. So if you're able to understand, COVID-19, a lot of us, had faced some hardships. If you're fortunate enough to be able to have some income where you can afford to donate to a charity, this is a great charity. Let's play games and help sick kids.
That's right. And so I joined the team and I'm trying to raise $2,000 in the next 4 hours. So if you guys want to hop on, that is extra-life.org/participant/Satine Phoenix. It's that easy. Also, Every time, is it just when I roll a natural 20 or is it when anyone rolls a natural
When
20?
anyone rolls a natural 20, take your percentile dice, shake it, and we'll record that number, and we will, Founders and Legends, my company, will go ahead and match that, make that donation to Extra Life. So
That is so
roll,
great.
roll 20s, roll lots of 20s, and roll high on your percentile dice. We want to give them a lot of money.
Yay! It's a good thing I brought my cheater dice. Just
what?
kidding. Just kidding. So yeah, that is, thank you all. Thank you everyone watching. Thank you everyone donating. And thank you everyone sponsoring.
Yes,
if you guys want to know a little bit more about what we have going, we have Saturday's schedule. I have it right here in front of me. You ready for this? Game 1, that is Rise of the Silver Sun at 9 a.m. Pacific. Our dear B Dave is dungeon mastering, and he's joined by Jason Charles Miller, Xander Journet, Nora Ibrahim, Todd Kennick, Melee Damage. I just realized what her name is.
Isn't that cool?
Melee Damage.
Yeah, that is so cool. Melee
Just
Damage.
said it out loud. There it is. Yeah. Off in the distance, she's like, aha. Yep.
And Trish Hirschberger. Yeah. Game number 2 tomorrow is The Dark Tide at 1 p.m. Pacific with Dungeon Master TJ Storm, joined by Luke Gygax, Tom DeSanto, Christina Ariel, Ben Looms, Kyle Vogt, and Alicia Marie. Game number 3 is Into the Mist Season 2 premiere at 5 p.m. Pacific with the Into the Mist cast, Nora Ibrahim and Matthew Mercer as Strahd. Yes.
I never heard of that dude.
Yeah, that guy.
No, he's Strahd. I'm sure you've heard of him. Strahd. Yeah. He's a vampire. He's a lord.
Mercer or Strahd, I don't know.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
They're both trying to break on the scene.
I know you guys really want to play, but we just have so much information to give. We have 2 giveaways. The first one is to be announced right now. It is a 1-year Super Siren subscription to Sirenscape. Type Sirenscape in the chat to be entered to win. Only 1 entry, more than 1, and you will be disqualified. So no cheating. And we will have a break about halfway through, and I will announce the next one, but I will not announce what it is till then, so you'll have to stay tuned. It's good though. So that was a lot.
Pretty good. I mean, that's.
No, I feel like we're inside
I'm trying
of.
to type into Sirenscape into chat right now myself. Can I win?
No.
No.
Was I not supposed to do that? Because I feel like I just might have done that.
No.
Now it's awkward. Now, what if I roll lots of 20s? How about that? Then.
Good segue. Speaking of 20s, house rules. If you drop your dice, you get disadvantage on your next roll. If I drop my dice, I get disadvantage on my next roll. We're rolling real dice, guys. If you want to cast a spell or do anything clever or any features of your character, please have it in front of you and ready to go. I trust you. And also don't worry about rolling low because that's rolling for story. And we're here to have a lot of fun. So if you're all settled in, let's begin our Idle Champions adventure. You group of mighty adventurers walk down a dusty road toward Breezy Hills Farmstead, an isolated dairy and vegetable farm a few miles off the high road between Neverwinter and Waterdeep. The setting sun dips down onto the horizon, spilling onto your back as you pass an iron gate where the words "These ills armst" hover in rusted stutter. Please describe what your characters look like as you slow motion walk through this gate. We'll start with Mr. Melf.
All right, so I'm playing Melf of the Green Arrow, or Prince of Bright Flame. So he is small in his height. He's about 5'2", but he's a really powerfully built elf, dressed in what's obviously traveling garb. A lot of green, green tunic, brown, black belt. Things of most note is that you see silvery armor showing underneath, very finely crafted, probably elven chainmail. His cloak that he wears about his shoulders, if you don't look at it directly, it seems to shimmer. It's a purplish black color, so perhaps a cloak of displacement, a little shimmery around it. And he wears low, high soft boots that are beautifully inscribed with leaves and vines and elven runes. He has a bow strung across his back and a sword at his hip. His shield that he carries has a green arrow emblazoned upon it. And he has his bright silver hair pulled back, shoulder length that's pulled back with some golden hairpins to keep it out of the way. And he has piercing violet eyes, so he looks a little unusual. Even for an elf, those are rare qualities.
Next, we move to Freely.
Ooh, nicely done. I like it.
Freely, my lucky boy, is tall for a halfling, with boyish good looks due to his high charisma. He's bright red hair, has streaks of green through it, and I think the thing that stands out most conspicuously about him is his clockwork right arm and hand. Which is clearly artificial and like clinks and clatters quietly when he's doing things with it. He is wearing leather armor and also has a short sword slung low on his opposite hip. And he is always cheerful and in a good mood, except when there's evil about.
Awesome. And then we have Havilar.
So I'm playing Havilar. She is a tiefling, rather tall. She's kind of a medium brown skin tone and hair that's dark black, but with kind of a purplish cast. She's wearing kind of mismatched armor, and she's carrying a glaive, which she is undoubtedly doing some fancy little doodly twirls with. She's probably considering, if she had a cool clockwork arm, if she could do better doodly twirls. Because that's pretty freaking cool.
Yes, the answer is yes, you could. It would be better, objectively better. Yeah, yeah.
We'll have to figure out how to do that. And she has got some little, ribbon tied on her glaive and in her braid. And should I mention Zuni?
Yes.
She's got behind her, there is a enormous black dog the size of a cart horse trotting along, probably sniffing at all kinds of different things. It is a Nessian warhound. It's got a muzzle on it. It seems mostly tame.
Seems that way.
and her name is Zuni, to be clear.
Zuni, just a giant puppy with a muzzle. I mean,
She's the goodest girl.
And Viper.
So as the three of you had your amazing montage of walking together, the three of you turn around to expect your fourth Black Viper, and you turn and she's not there. And then you turn and then you realize that she's been behind you the entire time. She's always there. The rogue at your side, I know it's hard to imagine, short curly brown hair, has like a mask on, kind of this brown, I want to say cape with like a reddish trim. I really try to stretch your imagination here.
Yeah, I don't know. Can't really see.
I know. I'm really asking a lot, but she whips around, her cloak like flipping up a little, and she takes 2 steps, and then her foot lands in a thing of mud, and she just stops and goes, ew, and then keeps walking.
And there we have our adventures. And as you make your way down the long road, you pat at the pocket that holds the letter that sent you all the way here. Well, hi guys. I know you're used to fighting dragons and saving the world, but I'm worried about my friend Eustace Bonebane, and I was hoping you'd do me a little favor. Eustace was supposed to come visit me a couple of days ago, but he never made it. I heard that there were some awful bandits raging off the high road and into nearby settlements. Would you be so kind and just check in on him? He's a very dear friend, and y'all are the best of the best. Here's 100 gold pieces each for your trouble. Sincerely, your pal, May Bay.
Can I buy a clockwork arm with 100 gold pieces?
Not a good one.
Exchange rate.
No,
Roll me a history check.
Ooh, I rolled a 20.
No way.
Yes, I did.
Oh, yes.
That's
great.
That is awesome.
That is a wonderful way to start. It is, anybody who has read Brimstone Angels novels know that is wildly out of character. It is an entire accident. Okay, so I rolled 52.
$52
Hey.
for Extra Life. All right. Well done.
Yay! Congratulations. First roll today. We have a 20. You remember that if you go to Waterdeep, there's a guy. There's definitely a guy, and you can probably negotiate with him.
Okay.
But you're like working on your collection of money to give him to get that clockwork arm.
We'll see if she's still like into it by that point. She
They
may have
cost an
gotten
arm and a
distracted.
leg.
I put my arm around her and lean down. Don't worry, darling. I know a guy in the black market. He's amazing.
Hey, Viper, you got a little, you want me to help you with that? You got a little, you stepped in some, would you?
It's fine.
Prestidigitation, I get rid of the mud. No, you got an image to maintain. I get you gotta, yeah.
Actually, I very much appreciate that. Thank you very much.
Yeah, no, I know how it is.
I wouldn't say
Looks important.
I wouldn't say I owe you for it, but I appreciate it.
I lean over to Melf and I say, really, I did it for you, Melf, because she would have been grumpy the rest of the day otherwise.
And
Really, thank you.
my keen rogue senses, I'm like, I say nothing because it's not wrong.
There you are, walking down the road. Breezy Hills Farmstead is a lovely place. Quiet, bucolic, no sign of trouble. Birds are chirping in the trees that line the cart path leading to a large barn, a well-kept house. The promised breeze is light and warm, setting a bucket hanging from the well, swinging to and fro. Then Fir Hills are a series of tilled slopes spreading around the house and barn, covered with rich beds of sunflowers and vegetables. Everything looks fine here. Totally fine.
We have to burn it down. It's the only way to be sure. No, it's not too late, you guys. It's not too late.
I'm completely distracted by the 100 gold coin pieces. I'm like, making sure that it's actually legit. I'm counting again and again, making sure. All right, this seems
Havilar, make me a con save, please.
That's a dirty 20.
You have this
my
weird
con is
taste
good.
in your mouth. It's like this really strange taste in like the back of your throat, almost a little like
Did I forget to brush my
bile.
teeth?
Very strange.
Ugh.
You guys are walking towards, you're getting closer. Dairy cows are milling around the open space before the barn, looking as though ready for milking, which makes it especially odd that there's not one person to be seen here, anywhere. Even odder is that the fence marking the edge of the cow pasture has been knocked down, apparently leaving the cows free to wander the farmstead.
I would like to use beast speech. I want to talk to the cows.
Cool. So you guys are walking up closer. Viper, with your passive perception of 16, you notice a small cluster of cows gathered facing one another. One of the cows glances up at your whole party as you approach, assessing you with a strangely intelligent gleam in its eyes. The other cows turn to see you all. They all smile in a sinister fashion, and then as one, they begin to laugh as a charge move towards you, a horrid, guttural chuckling, emuing rising as the herd charges. You guys are being charged. Everyone make me a dex save as these creatures are bolting. Havilar, how would your puppy respond to this? Would it run or what would it do?
Because I feel like she might try to attack the cows, but she might also go, "Oh, we're running now!" and start running in the same direction.
Okay.
What's your heart say?
Awesome. Puppy's playing a game. Goes the other way. All right, everyone. What did you get for your dex saves?
I got a 24.
Woo.
22.
Nice.
23.
Fine. Well, you guys managed to dodge as this stampede of cows just comes after you and makes one of those like wide turns. And as they're going by you, you see that their faces have this like dark black, like veiny ichor around it, and their eyes are all yellowed and like leaking, and they've got this like snarl on their face. Something's not right, and they're coming back towards you guys. Everyone roll initiative.
All right.
My dear, I think something's wrong with all this beef.
Is this what happens when you don't milk cows?
I think so.
A beef with your beef.
I
They get
wasn't
Alright.
filled up with the evil.
but seems like it.
Okay, guys, what's your initiative rolls?
22 for me.
21 for me.
13.
21, 13. What'd you get, Viv?
17.
17. Okay, with the 23, no, 22, Melf, you go first. What do you do? The stampede is
are
coming
these-
towards you.
These creatures are a fair distance away, right? Because they charge and they had to turn around, yes?
They are going to reach you in the next round. They're moving
But-
really fast, and
I could potentially
there's 8
fireball
of them.
I can fireball them probably pretty. Where they're
Yeah.
Yes, I will cast fireball in that case. That is
All
open
right.
right
Yeah.
now. All right.
Keep the beef.
That's right. Oh yeah.
All right, and it's a
Pilot
deck
time
save.
rare. All right, let me roll some damage for you.
It's a deck save, right?
It is. Yeah.
They rolled a 17,
Oh, rats. Okay, so
but it still takes half, right?
Yeah. So I'm rolling really good. So that's 19 on 4d6.
Nice.
And that'd be 19 plus 19 plus 11 plus 8. So it's 19 plus 19. So that'd be what, 38 maybe?
38.
38. So
Yeah.
19 if it's it.
Okay. Cool. Well done. How many does it hit? Like it's the radius, right?
It should be like a 30 foot.
Cool.
Radius, so you take them all.
You smell barbecue.
I love
Those
the
that
smell
eat
of
meat,
napalm
you love it.
simmering.
Those that don't, I don't. Whatever you feel is what you. I'm not going to tell you how to feel. All right. Well done. Okay. That is all right. They are aflame and they are running after you guys. So let's see who's next. Havilar with the 21.
Oh, I had a 13.
Yeah, that was me with a 21. Freely.
Oh,
I was apparently
sorry.
still yelling at my dog.
21. Okay. All right, Freely, you're up.
So this looks just like a madness and evil in their eyes, right?
Yeah. They foaming.
Okay. Bonus action. I'm gonna drop Hex on the meanest looking one.
All right.
And then I'm going to drop Fairy Fire on the group. So they need Dex 14.
That's a 10.
Go.
Yeah.
So
They failed.
Fairy Fire. Actually,
All right,
I take that back. No, I do not hex the first one. I just Fairy Fire them all because I can't do both. But I will
Okay,
Fairy
cool.
Fire them. Yeah.
Cool, because this is what it looks like. These cows are on fire. And also, what color is their fairy fire?
Oh, green and red.
It's got yellow and
Right.
green and red. This is like hell coming right at you guys. Havilar, that taste in your mouth is starting to get like it makes you kind of
Guys,
little
these
more.
are. I don't think they're real cows.
All right, B Dave, is at the end of your turn, or is there more?
I am going to move. I'm going to use half my motion running right towards them, yelling, and then like button hook at the last second to see if I can pull them towards me from charging the rest of them. Like, ah!
Cool. Okay.
Yeah. And I am
Awesome.
speaking with animals, so they should understand me. I'm like, come on, you big old girls, let's go. And to try and get them to turn their flank to the rest of the group.
Awesome. Okay. I just wrote too many numbers on top. I think it's Havilar.
Okay.
okay.
Go.
Okay. Viper.
So, are these magic, colorful fire cows within like a rapier distance?
You can move forward and yes, you could get to them.
But would I be getting away from everybody else?
Yes.
I am like.
I ran towards them, so I'm up there too. Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to hopefully be close enough to Freely and sneak around the closest fairy cow that is to him, and I'm going to do a sneak attack and really poke that cow. So I'm going to. Oh wait, I have to roll to attack, don't I?
So, Freely, did you run up to the cows, or are you kind of like hooked and you're about like 15 or 20 feet away?
I guess
Are you adjacent to one of them?
With my movement, I would, because I'm fast for a halfling. I would have gone 20. Roughly how far away were they from me?
They're like 30 feet.
I would have gone 25 feet to them and then hook a right 25 feet away, sir.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Okay, Viper, do your sneaky sneak.
All right, so I'm going to roll to attack. Oh boy, that is a 23 to hit. Does that clear the cow?
Yeah, it's a cow.
Okay. And
It's not
that's
a cow.
14 damage on the cow. A good spearing with the rapier, and then I'm going to use my bonus action to do fast hands, to go into my purse, take out a slice of cheese, and throw it on the cow.
Yeah, that's a slice of cheese?
Yeah, it's cheeseburgers.
Yeah, that's a free action, and also amazing.
Never
You
change,
do
Viper.
that. As you're spinning around to throw it, you notice that your rapier just sliced the head off of that cow, and that cow is down.
Oh my God.
That cow is burning, and it's on fairy fire, and it's now decapitated, and it tumbles and takes 2 cows behind it with him, and those 2 are now prone, and one of them is just cheese right on the cheek.
Yeah, thrown like a shuriken, just
right, a splat right on there.
I watch too much TikTok.
The happiest place on earth. All right.
Ooh.
My numbers, I don't know what my numbers are.
I forgot that you have advantage on the cows because I hit them with fairy fire. So, you might have even hit it harder. There you go.
Well, it was sneak attack. Yeah.
23.
Yeah. All right. Havilar, your dog is gone.
That's okay. I got a glaive. So I'm gonna run toward the cows, but I'm a little afraid of what's going to happen while I'm running towards the cows. But my intention is definitely to shop it.
All right. Are you going towards the one with cheese? Are you going towards?
So there's the one with cheese, and there's 2 lying down, and then there's 5 more. Is that right?
One's dead. One's cheese. 1, 2. There's 4 more.
Okay.
And they look like those 4 look like they're going towards Freely.
Well, I'm gonna go after them. I have your back. Okay. So I will run up and hit with my glaive. Okay, so that is a 9. I don't feel very well.
It's not that you're not good at it. It's just a really
I'm
low
amazing
roll.
at it. Cows are not playing fair.
Yeah, they're
that's
they
a miss.
Out of the way. That wasn't fair.
Okay.
Is that an advantage?
Oh, I forgot the advantage. Okay, so with the advantage, it's 22.
Okay, that's way better.
Okay, and then so that's 10 damage, and I forgot she hits with the back. Sorry, I haven't played a fighter in a long time. Okay, and then for the backside, that's another 22.
All right. So is that to one creature or to 2 different creatures?
It doesn't say. So the same one?
Okay. So you hit it once, swing around, hit it again, and that cow just goes flying off and lands on the ground, and just its skin just and it's
Ew.
barbecue ribs on the ground waiting.
Guys,
for
don't
you.
eat those ribs. I have a second attack. Can I go ahead and do that?
Yeah.
Okay, but wait, advantage. Maybe it's not the worst. So that's a 21.
Awesome. Yeah, you guys noticed that the fireball did a lot of damage to these creatures.
That's 11. And then the The back end is another 21. And that, that does 5.
You've now stacked 2 dead cows on top of each other with your mighty woof.
See, even if I'm sick, I'm good.
And now there's 2 more dead cows on top of each other, burning in multiple colors of fire. Okay, and we've got the 2 coming after Freely. It's their turn, and they're going to they're running after you, Freely. You
Let's
hear
go,
the
ladies.
stampede, and they're just heads are going wild, and they roar and cackle at the same time. I'm not even going to attempt it because it actually grosses me out. I'm going to need you to make me a dex save. Yeah, no, it's really not okay. Make me a dex save, please.
That is a 22.
Awesome. These make me 2 dex saves.
That is less than 22. That is 15.
All right, so you're running and they're running and they spew this, who knows what stomach it came from, but it is coming right after you, and you manage to lucky dodge as this like green and purple, but you manage to do that, and then boom, one of them hits you. And that is going to be a 7 points of bludgeoning. 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
I'm gonna hellish rebuke it.
Yes.
So it is a dex 14.
Nope.
It takes a 8 points of damage.
And it's dead. And tell us what this looks like as this hellish rebuke takes this cow.
Is it butts me with the head? I just go, ow, quit it! And flames erupt and light it on green and red fire. Yeah.
Yeah, like that.
And then as I'm running, I look at Viper and I go, Viper, hey Viper, cowabunga!
Dude.
And it's like running toward, so it butts you like that. You burst it into flame and it just burns the meat. It's this like cow skeleton and it just falls over. You have another dead cow. Let's see. We've got the 2 on the ground that are going to try to stand up. And that's a natural 20.
Hey, what percent else?
That count?
Ooh,
Do the
$25. $25.
All right. We're up to 77.
Oh, that's a good sound.
It is a nice sound. I don't even know what we did, but I'm glad we did it.
For those of you just joining us, you can, Luke, where can they donate to?
You know what? I don't have the link handy, but my team is Founders Space Ampersand Space Legend Roman numeral 3, and you can click the donate button from there. So we should get that up in the chat. But it's Founders and Legends 3, and that's we're hoping to donate. We're hoping to raise a couple thousand, $2,500 at least, to support the Children's Hospital of Los Angeles.
Yay! Thank you very much. All right, so that was one of them gets up, the other one still is trying to scramble, and he gets up and he looks at Viper. Looks right at you. And make me a dex save, please. As you see it kind of stand, it runs up to you and goes,
That is
in that like cat kind of way.
That is a 14.
You manage to see and anticipate, like, oh no, and you take a step back and it's just on the ground next to you and looks at you and tries to boom hit you with its head, and that is not going to hit. You manage to kind of use your dexterous ways and move out of the way there. And then Cheese looks at Havilar. Cheese looks at you, and please make me a dex save as well. That is another natural 20.
Oh,
Yay!
it's 17.
Hey.
All right, you
got
move
you.
out of the way, but it is going to attack you for 7 points of bludgeoning damage, and just his head and your head come in contact.
Wait, me?
Horn to horn.
Havilar.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
What's the percentile dice roll for that?
82.
82. Oh wow, we're cranking it up now. We're
Yeah.
159.
Nice. All right. I never roll that many d20s, or never roll that many natural 20s. Okay, so we've got 1, 2, 3. We have 4 cows left, and it is Melf's turn.
It is my turn. There's 4 cows left. Are they grouped together, or are they spread over?
One has gone after Freely. One is on the ground trying to scramble up. One's in front of Havilar. One's in front of Viper.
Okay, so if they're spread out, I was going to use burning hands, but that's only like a hand in front of me. So if I can only attack one, I'll just go up and hit one with my sword.
There is one lying on the ground. It's prone. You have advantage.
Oh,
Well, fairy fire, you have advantage on all of them.
And fairy. That's true. That is true.
Okay. Well, in that case, I'll take one that's up, just because that's easier. I'll leave the low-hanging fruit for another one. Oh, wow. I'm going to need that advantage. I got a 17. Is that good enough to hit the cow?
Oh, yes, absolutely. And I don't know if you guys have played with me before. If you roll a 1, this is a Satine roll. If you roll a 1 on your attack, you have to roll damage, take the damage, and tell everyone how you hit yourself.
Oh, my God. Well, fortunately, I did not do that, but I do 16 points of slashing damage with my longsword.
Awesome. So which one do you do that to? The one in front of Freely, Cheese, or Viper?
Equaling, probably not. Probably the halfling. I'll take her freely.
All right. That is enough to kill it dead. Tell us what this looks like as you kill this cow.
I slash up, and a large, beautiful slice of shoulder steak comes off this thing as it stumbles to the ground, crashes in a splash, spray of blood everywhere, probably even getting onto our friend freely there as it crashes from its regular area.
Awesome. Very well done. Okay, next up, we have, I believe, Freely, and then Viper and Havilar.
So the one that was just on me is now down, right?
Mm-hmm.
And there's one that is on Viper.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna Eldritch Blast that one twice.
Do it.
I look at the one that's like dead behind me with Melf. I'm like, oh man, and it's but I shoot the beams out of my eyes, by the way, or where they come out. Yeah.
What color?
One's green and one's red. That is an 18 and a 17.
Yeah.
Is that enough to hit? Okay. Well, actually, I'll focus fire on the one for 19 points of damage.
You burrow these holes into this cow. Please narrate the death of this cow.
I'm watching the one dice behind me. I'm like, oh, teamwork, tag, you're it. And it's like, with just like punch. I burn like the 2 eye holes and a little smiley face right into it as it drops down. Yeah.
Is this the one that's right in front of me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, it's better. It's gonna make it better. It's fresh leather now. And then if there are any that are still up, I just start running towards them, still yelling in cow to like, hey, come on, look at me, let's go. Yeah, trying to get their attention. Oh, I forgot I had advantage on that, but I guess there's no point in a natural.
Yeah.
Well, I want to re-roll because if it was 20, it would have been for the kids.
That's
But no,
true.
but that's but no. That's it. Running towards whichever ones are left, and that's it for me.
Cool.
Although I do just like
yeah.
stop and I look at Melf and I'm like, you're a wizard that uses a sword and a shield, and they say I'm full of contradictions, and then I just start running again.
There is one in front of Javi, and there's one on the ground trying to get up. And Viper, it's your turn.
I'm going to go over to the one in front of Javi and kind of like swoop in behind her. And how tall is your character?
Pretty tall, like
Okay, well then, instead of going over, I'll go around. Put a hand
You
on your
say duck,
shoulder.
I'll duck, and you can jump over me. It'll be amazing.
Okay, sure. Duck, duck, cow. Sure. So I run up and
Roll
scream.
acrobatics.
Okay, sure. Let's go.
Like Minoan bull jumpers.
That's a 26.
Oh wow!
Totally worked. You guys tell me what this looks like.
So I'm running up, and we've known each other a while. Javi knows
She's
this
amazing.
game. I scream, duck, duck, cow. And when I say cow, she goes down. I
Melanie.
kind of skimmy up her back, 2 hands on the horns, and do kind of a flip. And as I come down, it's the sword, and it's like a. So
I
If
love
you
it.
didn't
really hope
already
I,
have advantage, you have advantage, but you have
I really hope I
advantage.
nail this attacker. This is going to be real embarrassing. Okay, well, good thing we have advantage. Oh my gosh, what's my Oh, thank goodness, 17.
Yes, yes, absolutely.
Oh, we were close. All right, so with that, it is a 9 points of damage with the sword. I fly up with the rapier, whipping in the air, and I put a.
You have one rapier or 2 rapier?
I have 1 sword.
Cool. You slice it in 2.
No,
Would you like to?
I put a BV on the side.
I just bovine.
Cool.
Bovine.
All right. Narrate the death of this cow, my friend.
So like I said, I run up, hands on the horns, do the flip. The sword comes down with an expert, elegant BV. It's almost as if it's in cursive, which is really impressive given how quickly it all went. But unfortunately, my finesse, I went a little too deep and punched the aorta. So it was signed with a trail of blood.
Ooh,
I land
fancy.
right next to mud, not in the mud, next to it, and I'm like, "Ugh." Dust off the shoulders, dust off the knees.
You guys see this spurt, this fountain of blood as it just creates this beautiful fountain behind Viper, almost like a nice backdrop for this perfect landing. And
like to do
there's
that.
one more cow. It is like going in circles, trying to kind of like a beetle, but like kind of spazzing out in circles on the ground. And Javi, your puppy is starting to turn and come back around.
I just say out loud, I'm like, wait, you guys, let me talk to it.
Haven't you been talking to it? Is it?
No, I mean, I don't mean like talk to it. I mean like talk to it.
Dude, I don't think this is a cow.
But
Can you talk to?
excuse me, are
Things that
you a
aren't cows?
cow? Excuse me, are you a cow? And I am using beast speech to try and talk to it. Mhm.
Its eyes dart at you, and on your turn, it'll definitely answer you.
Yeah, I'm like, okay, it doesn't speak cow. All right.
Oh,
fine.
you feel a connection. You definitely
Oh.
feel a connection.
Oh, maybe.
But
Yeah.
on your turn, it will respond.
Yeah. Yeah,
I'm
I'm
torn
like-
because, like, I think Havilar would absolutely chop this cow, but also she kind of wants to know what the cow would say. So maybe I hold my action.
Yeah.
I'm ready to chop it.
I
I'm thinking about how to chop it
Would
dramatically.
would you and Freely like to go together at this point?
Yeah, I'm fine if she holds it. I'm all like, if it comes for me, you get the next swing at it.
It's the one
All
lying
right.
on the ground twirling, so I
I'm-
don't think
I'm-
it's going anywhere.
I'm like, hey, excuse me, you big old girl. My friend's here. You know, we're sorry about what we did to your friends, but we want to help. What happened?
Yeah, must eat flesh. Must have your flesh in my face.
Yeah, no, I know it's weird because like your flesh is really good too. No, but wait, who told you to eat our flesh?
This is my purpose. I must eat your flesh.
You guys,
Flesh must
it
be
says,
fed.
It says its purpose is to eat our flesh.
Cool, I chop it.
Yeah,
I think that's a really good answer.
valid.
And here I was worried that we made a terrible mistake not asking 7 cows ago.
Yeah.
No, this worked out. All right.
It's, I tried diplomacy. It's true. Yeah. No, if he doesn't intervene, like if you try and stab it, he doesn't stop you.
I honestly think as soon as you said it wants to eat our flesh, Havilar would be like, good, that means I can go. 19?
Yeah. as you swing down upon it, you have this funny feeling that the cow's AC is a 10, and you guys have been trying really hard.
We're the best.
Efficient.
Yes.
That's 10 points of damage. Does it explode, or should I go ahead and continue hitting it?
You tell us if it explodes or not. Please narrate the death of this cow.
Okay, so Havilar is very wowed by Black Viper's move just there and is thinking she will also try. And so she's going to try to carve an H into it. And she's very good with this glaive. She cuts exactly enough. However, this cow does not seem to be a cow, and therefore she cuts that first line and it just kind of peels apart in a disgusting, squelching fountain of gross.
Let's see. Who's next to you? Viper, roll a dex save. Melf, roll a dex save. And Freely, roll a dex save. Havilar, you are covered in blood. Like, we're talking like Dragon Age covered. They're like
23.
It's not the first time.
25.
No.
What'd you get, Melf?
12.
Cool. Viper, Freely, you saw this coming a mile away.
Oh yeah.
Melf did not see it as much, and you just get, and it's not even like all of you, it's just half of your face, half of your body is covered in goo. And with that, we are at the end of that encounter, and you you guys look down, and these cows are in pieces. You hear the sound of charring and fires still cooking them. The fairy fire dies away, but there's still barbecue being had. One of them sitting there, his ribs are just like cooking. But you look at their faces, and they do have that weird.
Yeah, I'm going to advise against the beef.
Havilar, you do like as close as you are to them, you feel that whole.
You take like a step or two back. I mean, I'm already pretty messy, but I don't want to throw up in front of Black Viper. Big guys, I don't think these are cows, because they make me feel not very well, which is what happens when I get around demons or abyssal things. But I think we could have guessed that from the eating of the flesh part.
Yeah, no, they seem like super into it. I look for a bird, but I want to look for like a crow or a raven or an intelligent bird.
Okay. There's lots of birds.
Mm-hmm. I mean, clearly,
Yeah,
I'm all like hark hark. Yeah. I mean, I'll take the first one I can find, but specifically if I see like a crow or a raven, because they tend to be a little more insightful. But I'll take the first one I can see.
Awesome.
I'm going to talk to it. Yeah.
Roll me a perception check. You hear them.
That is, I am a halfling of action, not a halfling of perception, but that's 14.
You don't see any, but you definitely hear them in the trees in the distance. Yeah.
I'm like, everybody's all right? I mean, anybody need a break? You need to move? Need to sit for a second? Are we good?
I'm gonna call Zuni back and make sure she's not running around. Sometimes she gets worked up when there's demons, and then she tries to eat them, and I don't want to clean it up.
You definitely see her. She's just like smelling it, and she looks at you confused. She can you talk to her?
No,
What's your bond with her?
Maybe.
Would you like me to translate,
listens.
Zuni?
So she listens to Havilar primarily. Havilar is the person that she is a hellhound, but she takes orders, and she takes orders from Havilar. And Havilar has a series of infernal command words that she doesn't 100% know what they mean, but she knows what happens when she says them to Zuni. So she says "Ashata," which means "come here," or something like it, I hope.
She comes up to you and looks at it, and kind of looks at it, and then looks at you really confused, like, this isn't it is, but it isn't. And she's like, starts whining and pointing at it.
I don't know what's wrong. What is it? Is it not? Is it? Well, we know it's not a cow. You don't have to tell us it's not a cow.
Lean into
I don't know.
Zuni's ear and I say to her, she really doesn't know that I could just translate this, does she? No, I keep telling her. No, I know, but she just doesn't listen. No, okay, all right. No,
It's
great.
a cow, but it's also not the cow. It's a cow, but something's wrong with it.
Yeah, no, there's a
I'm-
hole blown in the side of it. That's
I'm
right.
wondering if this is like a regenerating demon cow. So I'm just gonna go up and like jam my sword into its chest one more time.
Same team. Same team.
Do you both do that?
I was planning to go up with my sword and very gingerly just slice and like pull back like the flesh, just take a look inside and see if like, I don't know, the thing's got like 18 hearts or like another creature inside. See if there's a Russian doll of demons going on in here. I don't know.
It's a little
All
demon
right.
Trojan horse.
What's in it?
There's a bunch of dretches in there, like.
Genius. I love it. That's go ahead and roll me if you guys are working together, make me a wisdom medicine check, and if one wants to help, you'll get advantage. So whoever wants to make the roll, the two of you are sitting there working with each other to try to figure this out.
I have a
You
plus
open
one.
it up.
I don't know how you are. Plus,
Oh.
I'm
No.
stabbing.
all right, I'll roll it.
Yeah, roll it. Get a 20.
20.
Yay!
All right, let's get the. Wow, we're killing it, guys.
Yeah.
$26. All right, so we got
Nice.
$26, so not that high on the roll, but a 20 on the medicine check, so 21 total.
Cool. So you're 20. Okay, so numbers. Okay, so you.
By the way, total so far.
Very nice. You open up this creature and you see its 4 stomachs. It's a cow, but you do notice that it seems as you're getting closer that there's a magical effect that seems to be the reason for this magical rage that it has had. And you see it in its veins, you see it from its like mouth into its stomachs.
So as I stand over it with my sword out and a piece of like entrails hanging off of it, I look and I see the flicker and shimmer of some kind of like magical aura, and I raise my hand and snap my fingers twice. Magic boys, can you do something about this? That's you two.
Oh no, I was still talking to the dog. No, because she's very insightful. I was just yeah. Is there anything you would like me to communicate to her before I go?
Oh, she understands me. I just don't understand her.
It's
Except
true.
when, I can read body language.
Mm.
Like when I do this,
She's
I say,
great.
You're a good girl, and I give her
Oh,
scratchies,
thank you. I love the scratches.
and
Yes.
she likes it.
You love this. You love the scritches. I mean, yeah, okay. Because there's some ear scritchers and then there's tummy scritchers. I mean, where are you on this?
They're all
I mean,
very good scratches.
There's
She likes all the
there's no
scritches,
wrong
I can
no
tell
wrong
you that.
scritches. Okay, right.
I flick
Hey,
entrails at Freely. Excuse.
d-
You have to go help her.
yes. What do you want me to? I'd like when she points at it. Can you help me with this? I Eldritch Blast it again. I think it's dead. I think we got him. You won. Woo!
I move to the next non-totally incinerated cow, do the same kind of cut up and be like, no, I wasn't trying to fry it. I was trying to look at it. If you use your eyes instead of your freaking fire for 2 seconds, you will see that it has this aura, this magical, misty, I don't know. I don't do magic. I don't understand it. Can you like break this so we can see what it actually is?
I can find out if there's more around, but I can't really stop it.
Do we need an Arcana check on what's going on here?
Havilar, you walk up to everybody and this is where that is starting to trigger you. Whatever is magical seems to be of a demonic nature.
Okay. There's definitely. Oh God, excuse me. Need to take a little step back. Be like, this is definitely a demonic thing. Or my breakfast was bad, but I think it's the demonic thing. It's very specific, kind of. I don't feel good. It might be useful later. I don't know. But there's definitely demons here. And these are all dead. Maybe we should find some live demons to chop.
Yeah,
I agree.
Perhaps we should keep moving on now and try to find this friend that we're paid to find.
Yeah. How close are we to that house?
The sun is setting now. You guys have been there, walking down that road for a little while. You're pretty close to the farmhouse. You're close to the barn. You see the well. Yeah.
Through a quick mixture of prestidigitation and eldritch blast, I do dig a hole and bury these cows. They can have like a commune, they can have a mass grave, I suppose. But I do try and give them some dignity in death. Like, it's not their fault they became demon cows.
That'll take you about a half hour.
You don't know that. They might have made an agreement.
That's true, but they didn't mention any like demon pacts. I mean, what is a cow? I mean, a cow could want revenge. I could see that, but no. But I do take the time to bury. Unless you guys like intentionally try and stop me, or I bury the cows.
I don't try to stop you, but I do turn and start walking away because I have no care for these demon cows.
I think if you explained it, Havilar would help you.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't know anything about cows, but it feels like something that might have happened.
Okay, so the two of you are spending some time there, Melf and Viper. So we'll now split the party. Is that what's happening?
Not too
Viper,
Melf. We're in shouting distance, right?
While they're
evil demons. I mean, I'm drawing my sword, and there's demons to slay. That's very important to know. There's evil that needs to be slain.
Okay, so Havilar and Freely are going to be burying these cows. Viper and Melf, where would you like to go?
I don't know about you, but it seems like the inn here is the way to go.
Yeah, the house. The house.
You're the inn. I thought it was in. My bad.
Yeah, I gesture wildly to the open fields. There's not much else around.
Agreed.
All right, so you guys make your way to the house, and the door is open.
No, I was gonna kick it open.
Like, is it open or is it like ajar?
Like 3/4.
Okay, it's still kickable.
So I can still kick it. Then I will kick it open and stride through with my sword and shield ready at the ready.
Awesome. You kick it open.
Really quick. So I got to the door first. I saw that it was open, and I knew exactly what type of person Melf was. So I take a step back, let him go up, and I'm like,
thank you for
allow him to kick it, and then
I appreciate that. Yeah.
And behind him, like, oh, I love how you do that.
Awesome. So you, boom, kick the door open. The house appears normally tidy. It's very well kept. There's some tables, got food on it, some flies buzzing, and suddenly you hear, "Ah!" And this old man comes lurching at you with a knife from a doorway. As you've scared the hell out of him by kicking that door in. And he is going to run right at you. What would you guys like to do as this person is coming at you?
Does it appear to be a human, an elderly human, male, or...
Oh, yeah. He's an old guy. He's got like madness in his eyes. He stinks. He's got mud all over him, and he's got a big kitchen knife, and he's.
This sounds like somebody I should probably try to subdue. So I'm just gonna punch him with the
knockout punch.
Like a knockout punch, as opposed to I'm not gonna hit him with the blade of the sword. I'm just gonna try to hit him even though I'm holding the sword.
Go for it. Right. You have advantage.
Oh wow. Okay, great. That is pretty good. That's a dirty 20.
Yeah.
Old man Jenkins.
So the two of you are standing there, and he's coming at you, and you just stand your ground.
Old cocked him.
Pop in the forehead, and he goes down. And the two of you have this unconscious man in front of you.
I'll go ahead and like take the knife out of his hand and throw a little rope around his, roll him over, throw some rope around him, and just like kind of take care of the threat there, and then roll him back over, give him some.
Roll me
water.
sleight of hand.
Oh, okay, sure.
I let him do all of
13.
this because you said that he was filthy, and I'm not seeing a whole lot of gold in them there hills, so I'm just gonna let him go ahead and handle this.
Awesome. Freely and Javi, you definitely see as this person screams at the two of them, and your pup looks up and over to see what the commotion is. So you definitely hear the scream as you were like in mid-bury of these cows.
Time to gotta roll. Yep.
Bolt for
You
it.
have buried 2 cows.
I no problem. It's I while we're running over, I cast thaumaturgy so that my voice booms and I yell 3 times louder. I'm like, Melf, Viper, are you guys all right?
I'll say, yeah, we're fine.
I'm busy, running my fingers over the mantle and just looking around the entire room, seeing if any like papers, books, like an insanity written letter or something, looking around at everything.
It looks like a normal farmhouse, and there are 7 chairs around the table. There's 7 plates, and this guy. There's a knocked over vase of sunflowers. That it seems that that's about it. There are stairs that go up to some bedrooms.
This is the house of the person we're looking for, or the person we're looking for lives in the area?
This house.
As soon as I get inside, like right when I walk in the door and look at this dude laying on the floor, I divine sense. So I will know if anything has been affected by the Hallow spell or any celestials, fiends, or undead within 60 feet of me.
I come in, do I barf?
You start getting that same feeling in your throat, and when you look at this guy, he's got the same weird veins that the cows do.
I don't like this mission.
Do I detect any celestial, fiends, or undead? Or anything
Within
that has been hit 60 feet, or if it's been hit with Hallow? But it's like a sphere, so like up, over me, under me, around me.
Yeah, no. Mm-mm.
I go upstairs to start checking the bedrooms.
There's 2 bedrooms.
All right, I go into bedroom B and I start sifting.
Looks like a normal bedroom. Clothes, farm clothes, boots.
2 bedrooms with 7 chairs around the table.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, thanks for saying what we were all thinking.
I mean, that's my job, Viper, to state the obvious.
One looks like a guest room, and one is a man's bedroom.
I go upstairs. Do I feel better?
Yeah.
Oh.
As soon as you move away from this guy.
Okay.
Freely, roll me a medicine check at advantage as you've got this thing kicked in. You're now looking around at what's going on.
That is a big old 16. It's not his jam.
That's actually pretty good. So you feel like this is a curse.
You guys, this feels kind of cursey, and I know a thing or two about dropping curses.
I'm still picking through stuff, and I yell over my shoulder, still stating the obvious.
I look, is there a basement or a cellar? Because I know, evil things like being down where it's dark and cold. So I like in the kitchen areas or access to a larder, like anything like that.
Roll me investigation, please.
That is... Although I do let them know what I'm doing in case anyone more perceptive wants to help me.
I would like to help if you're telling me that is a good idea for you.
Yeah.
Evil.
Right.
Although that's a 19. It's not terrible though, but yeah.
Oh, you probably did quite well on your own.
It doesn't seem like there's a basement here. There's a pantry and it has food, but yeah, no basement.
Does the food seem like good, like it's current, like it's not moldy or gross? Like I mean, like it.
Yeah, the food is
cursed?
pretty fresh.
Is it cursed food?
It's a lot of like pickled, jarred, canned. There's some like an ice box that has some milk in it.
I'm pretty sure if you eat abyssal pickles that you're gonna end up in a bad way.
Oh my God, abyssal pickles is my new favorite two worlds.
I know. I'm sitting here like a bickle.
No,
That's our $1 million idea right there.
Here we go.
yeah, no, abyssal chicken tastes terrible.
Not
I'm-
abyssal
Pickles.
pickles. I've heard that. That's true.
I search along the floorboards for like if there's any rugs. I check under any rugs. Like I'm especially looking for trapdoors or anything like hidden that goes down deeper.
Yeah, no, there isn't here.
I'm gonna help him out.
You
I
are
got
thorough.
23.
You are 100% sure there is no. This is not where he keeps those things.
So while those two are like fingering the floorboards and trying to figure everything out, I come down from upstairs, go into the pantry. I make 2 sandwiches and bring one over to Javi and be like, "Here, my dear, you know you get low blood sugar. You know you start to get that thing. Here, please eat something. I put extra mustard on it. I know you love that."
Abyssal mustard.
And I toss a chicken bone to her giant, terrifying dog.
The dog
I see
the dog dodges and looks over at Freely and is like, chicken bones get stuck in my throat.
Right.
It's okay. She doesn't have to eat.
I don't have
She
Like,
likes to.
I know she means well. Don't hold her ignorance against her. She's learning.
We can
Tell
see.
her that dogs don't eat chicken bones because they get stuck in the throat.
I don't
Tony wants me to
understand
tell
any
you
of
that
it, so I'm
dogs
just
don't
like,
eat chicken bones because they get stuck in their throat.
Oh, fine.
Yeah. But hey, you know, good hustle though. Good hustle. Good fundamentals. Solid fundamentals.
The cow bones, the devil cow bones, though, would probably be for hellhound.
True. Maybe we shouldn't have tried to bury them all.
They
Hold on a
clean their
second.
teeth.
I'm gonna take a look outside, and I look to see. I want to see if there's like a tornado cellar or an external cellar or anything to the house.
You take Zuni and get her to sniff around the outside and see if we can smell people. Can use my
I yell back,
Ooh.
"You should have your hound sniff the well, because I don't think any of us actually want to look down it, but maybe the nose."
Maybe we'll get lucky and it's like a wishing well, and they just like worded something poorly. Like maybe it's not a terrible horror like death well this time.
That'd be great.
Like
I'll
not
go
like
with
that
her.
last time. Oh.
I'll go with her over to the well, and I assume that I'll be able to tell a little earlier if I want to look in that well.
All right.
Although
You
maybe I'll
guys
just look down and barf on it, and it will be fixed.
you guys leave, and there's the barn and there's the well. You guys want to go to the well?
Let's just check the well really quick. That's an eyes-on thing. The barn we have to go into. It's a whole thing.
Yeah.
Cool. So the 3 of you leave with the pup, and Melf, you are there with the gentleman who wakes up. And he's like trying to headbutt you, and he wakes up and he's trying to like, and he's trying to bite at you.
Punch him again.
All right, go ahead. You won't even need to roll. You're just sedating this guy. You're a pro. He knocks him out, and this continues. He goes out for a few minutes. He wakes up all, crazy-eyed from this curse that is upon him. You're just gonna keep knocking him out? Or would you like to join everyone towards the well?
I think I'll go out to the well. I'll just punch him once and then just head out towards the well.
Okay. After a couple minutes, you guys hear him, and you hear thump, 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 as he's now like worming his way out the door towards you on the ground, and he's like dragging himself, and he's kind of like,
What did you do to this guy, man? Usually people need to like spend an evening with you before they don't like you that much, Melf.
I don't know what their problem is. It is evil. Those who are evil obviously don't like me. Those who are good like me.
That's true.
You guys
what are we gonna do
definitely
about
walk
like,
faster. You walk faster. He's very slow.
Really
You guys.
quick,
I would like
use
to.
my nimbleness to run over to the fence and kind of break off a piece of the wood and go back, and I literally stake this guy's clothes down like a tether, like, okay, you're just going to stay here for a minute while we look around. I promise, oh, no biting. I promise we'll come back and we'll see what's going on. All right.
You leave him as he's like,
yeah, he's like
going
circling
in circles. Okay, you guys make your way over to the well. Havilar, you got that weird. Everyone roll me a perception check, please. Wisdom perception.
That's not terrible. I am very wisdomous. That's an 18.
16 for me.
13.
9. I was too busy like hands on Havi's shoulders being like, come on, my little dowsing rod, what do you feel?
Like vile.
You guys get close to this well and you notice that the ground around it, the plant life is dark. It's not just dead, it's like warped.
I'm like, hang on, you guys. I'm gonna take a look, and I look over the well, and immediately Eldritch Blast. Like I don't even like wait to see what's in it. I'm like, hang on, let me check. It's like two bolts down the well.
You lean over the well, and it just there's this like strange bitter scent that just wafts, and splash. But you know the water's deep down in there, so it doesn't get on you. You just
evil water.
Did they dig a well down to the abyss? Is that how that
I mean,
works?
wouldn't that be like fire water? Like, I mean, like I feel like whiskey would come up out of the ground or something if you like dug a
That
well
would
to
be
the
awesome.
That would be not like that. Now that is
I
the
want
$1
a
million
whiskey
idea.
well. Let's
Is
do
a
that
whiskey well.
adventure.
All right, hang on. After this,
abyssal water
Whiskey
is
well,
whiskey well.
right.
That's a brand right there. Ooh,
Yeah,
I
no.
like it.
Well,
what- no.
good with whiskey well, abyssal pickles.
There it is. It's that's how we retire, you guys. That's how we retire. But I'm like, but hang on.
For the next D&D live.
I do literally like I blasted a couple more times, but I'm expressly looking for like where like the walls light up and everything. I'll use my hands so I can see with my eyes and just try and like get a view of things as I like. And I'm actually also interested if I antagonize something because I do not care. So I'm like,
The water settles.
Yep.
And nothing seems to be in there. Viper, you've got that crazy high passive perception. You notice that the water seems to be tainting the plants, and you're following the corrupt plant life as it continues behind the barn.
I'm down on hands and knees, kind of like rubbing these like gooey black leaves between my fingers, and I start stepping forward, watching it and being like, it's a path. It's actually a very obvious black path. I don't know how I didn't see this before. It's been all the fire blasts, but I feel like perhaps the barn is where we should go.
Or what if it was a path from the barn to the well and we're already at the end of the line?
Ooh,
I feel like anything in that well, I like give like a little shoulder punch. You've so gotten. But
Okay.
just to be sure,
Yeah.
let's go check the barn.
No, this all makes sense. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right.
And I lean over the well again and I'm like, yeah, you better hide. Yeah. And then right.
I'll say, get behind me, and I'll draw my sword, raise up my shield, and walk very purposefully towards the barn.
When
Clearly taking action.
when he's go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I go behind Melf, and I have like one hand kind of like pushing him, like totally fine having him go first as a human meat shield. Just go ahead.
I lean into Havilar and I'm all like, no, really, like the sword and the shit. Like I don't get that. Like I mean, this isn't like his whole thing is off. Like his brand is confusing. Like consumers won't understand what he's after. Yeah.
I lean back.
Fun to hit things with
There-
weapons. I'm
But a
confused.
wizard.
Right.
I lean back and kind of like him like a cat, like let the human shield go first.
Yeah, no, let's go. Let's do it. Mm-hmm.
There's evil to be slain.
No, I'm all for it. Let's go.
Melf takes the lead. Melf, please roll me and tell me which one you're going to roll. Either a wisdom survival or a wisdom perception.
You know what? They're the same for me, obviously. So I will go with perception just to see if I can identify a problem prior to. Oh no. This is not a good roll.
You trip on a root and you stunk.
Hey, but it was an evil root, Melf. It was an evil root, and I do Eldritch Blast the root. I'm like, it's a bad root.
And I chop the root too.
There's a demonic influence that is permeated through the ground. It is be wary, my friends. Be wary.
Cursed foliage, my friend. Oh, you just jump right out at you, and I help him up.
Infernal.
It's like Melf went down, and I was right behind him, and I just keep the hand up, and I just like step around him and keep walking, and I just hear like the chatter, and I can feel the Eldritch Blast flames, and I'm just like, the crew is at it again, and I just keep going.
All right, so Viper, go ahead and roll and tell me which one it is. A survival, wisdom survival, or wisdom perception.
I'm gonna go with perception on that one. Gosh, even with all that, it's a 9.
You're you're following the stuff, but then you just can't believe what just happened, and you stop and you turn back and look back at the others and watch them, and they've now blasted the ground where the root is. They've hacked away at the ground, and there's now like a huge hole where they've killed the dirt.
Evil root. The root of all evil.
I'm like, chest bump, Havilar, bring it in.
Yes!
All right, yeah.
I never expected that I would be the adult here. All right, everyone, hey.
Who like to turn back?
Focus, all right. Creepy crawlies, I have high tea in the morning. We need to get this going. Let's go.
I lean over to Zuni and I'm like, Zuni, if you wouldn't mind, do you smell any peoples around? Because I think more than that guy over there live here. You get anything?
Roll me a perception check, please, if you would like to try to get something.
I mean, presumably the Havilar is your dog. So.
Oh, do I roll it?
Yeah. Well, this is gonna be you and your dog, because your dog is not like, you'll see.
Okay. Well, my perception check was a 12.
With advantage because
With
you have
advantage.
your pup. Yeah.
Okay. The 12.
You guys are top notch. Super proud of you. Yeah,
Really
you guys are
nice.
going around in circles. Your dog's confused. Your dog keeps looking over at the guy who's making all this noise, looking at the well. It's really confused.
She's usually really, really good with demons, so maybe it's not demons.
Freely. Roll me a wisdom survival or a wisdom perception. Everyone else just seems to be
there's
going
my
around
natural
in
20.
circles.
There's my natural 20.
Yeah.
Yay! All right.
All right. What are you going to roll? Would you roll
I-
a survival or a perception?
It's all I'm actually better at survival, so I will say it was survival. But I mean, I very much am like watching them, and I'm like, I mean, you guys don't see that, you know?
Yeah, very obvious to you with the survival roll are 5 different, actually 6 different boot prints.
54 on my 54 on my percentile.
Yeah.
Sorry. Mm-hmm.
Going behind the bar. The barn. Barn.
You guys, I think we found the other 6. There's footprints. They go that way. I don't. Why are you guys over there? No, that's okay.
There might be an evil root here. Zuni's sniffing the ground really intently.
Yeah. No, I think we got some evil blossoms that away, and then I do head towards the barn.
Cool.
I'm
you
like,
guys
wait,
make your
Melf,
way.
actually, after you, good sir.
Dust off where that evil root.
Press. prestidigitate so he's extra sparkly, and then I'll actually prestidigitate a little gust of wind so he looks all majestic. I'm like, no, it's good, it's good, it's good. This all works. Yeah.
Like it's a windblown look in my hair.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, you're beautiful. Mwah.
All right. I will stride forth purposefully.
Awesome. You move forward as a group, as a team, and your dog, as you're moving forward, kind of slows down a little bit, very cautiously, and you guys make your way. It looks like there is a massive sinkhole in the ground behind the barn, and the dog, there's like a sinkhole, and then there's forest, and there's like some bushes and stuff, but there's this one tree, small tree, and your dog is like up on it, kind of sniffing it and whining.
What's the matter, girl? Really, what's the matter?
Yeah, no, I really ask her. I can be speech at will because Warlock. I mean,
I love
it.
Whenever I
Yeah,
want,
yeah.
I'm like, yeah, okay. So what's up, girl? And what are you seeing over there?
This isn't right. There's something wrong with this.
Do we need to tear it up? Do we need to bless it? Like, what are we thinking here?
There's a life about it, but I don't understand it.
Zuni says there's something wrong with this tree and there's a life about it, but she doesn't understand it.
I don't understand that.
That's what she said, man. She's got a weird accent, but I mean, it's like deep south, like you know,
like Nine Hells.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You said this is a young looking tree?
Yeah.
Does it look like it's been planted here? Like, is the soil disturbed or a different color? Like, does it look like a recent transplant, or it's like it belongs here?
You'll have to roll perception.
Could I possibly do survival? Or is it?
Yeah.
Yeah. That makes it an 18 then. It
Cool.
would be a lot less than that if it were perception.
So you are walking around it, and you now get a good grasp of what this is. As you are all kind of moving towards the sinkhole, following the foliage on the ground, Freely was walking around, and it's the shape of a humanoid, and it's this tree, and there's also a satchel hanging across it.
The tree is the shape of a person, or the ground is the shape of a person?
The tree is the shape of a person. Looks like they were walking.
Bad. I was going to say we should chop it down.
Is the satchel still a satchel, or is that also part of the tree?
The satchel is still a satchel.
Well, Viper would not be able to control herself at all. She would very quickly be up on that satchel, like, finally, and up and in.
And
I'm gonna
up
stay away from that tree
in.
just because I have a bad feeling about that.
All
And
right.
Freely's the opposite. He's all like super in like the wooden dude's face, like, huh, what happened to this guy?
You reach your hand into the satchel and you find 4 healing potions.
I don't have those in here. Pretend.
And also a letter.
I am digging through the satchel. I take out the letter. I throw it over my shoulder, and I start grabbing all of the healing potions. And I look around, and begrudgingly, it's like, one for you, and one for you, and one for you. The dog doesn't get one. I'm keeping this one.
You can have mine if you need it.
Scorcher. I look. Oh yeah, no, she's a big fan of that. I look the eye line to the statue. Like, if there's something like, what does it look like? Somebody could have like shot them with a beam from the barn. Like, is there any like, what is the person would have been going towards when they got turned into a tree? You guys.
Lean over this sinkhole and go, what do you think they're growing in there?
People, apparently.
When's this people season?
Ow.
I have the healing potion. I'm kind of holding it up to the moonlight, kind of gauging, seeing like how good of a healing potion is, trying to assess its worth. And I'm like, oh, maybe that note actually said something more, but maybe like, And so I look down and I kind of dig through the grass and I find the note. It's like, oh, okay, well. And I open the note.
You open the note and it reads, "Dear other little Lou, I used to be an adventurer. This was my satchel, and I wish you a future of many, many adventurers. Yours truly, Grandpa.
So worth nothing. And I throw it back over my shoulder again.
I look at the rest of the satchel, like just turn it, look for false linings, hidden pockets, anything else?
Nothing. It's pretty basic. Yeah.
Melf, you got any way to reverse woodification?
Sadly, no. I'm not able to. Petrified wood is not something I can counter.
Well, maybe once we get to the bottom of what's going on here, like, it'll free this guy from whatever this is.
Agreed.
I reach down and I pluck a flower from the field of, I assume there's many flowers about, but I pluck a flower and I just reach up and I put it behind the person's wooden ear and be like, there. Now at least it looks better.
Oh, look at you, you old softy. Everybody's like, ooh, Black Viper, she's such a menace. No.
No, I actually took some time in floral decoration when I was growing up, and I mean, I could turn this into quite an arrangement, but regardless, not the time. I'll dip into that later.
There's always time for flowers, but yes, we got some people to save. We got some evil slaying. I go to the edge of the sinkhole and I activate my divine sense again. Celestial, phase, fiends, or undead, and anything that's been hit with hallow.
Cool. Yeah, I mean, not within 60 feet. As you're walking up, you do notice that the 6 pair of boots are now 5 pair that went towards the sinkhole. And yeah, no, you're not. Yeah.
Did I see where I lost the 6th pair, or is the implication the 6th pair went into the hole?
No, I
The
think
sixth
the
pair-
sixth pair is the.
Oh,
the
that guy.
Yeah.
Little Lou.
Are there stairs, handholds, ropes, like any obvious way in?
You're looking around and you notice that there's like a stake and tied to it is a rope. Really weird griffins.
It's true. It's weird. Screaming griffins, Eldritch Blast, bring them all down.
Screaming griffins.
I look.
Sports team.
I pick up the rope, and if it seems tight, I just say, well, time to go to work, and I jump in the hole with the rope.
Cool.
You didn't pull the rope
the
to
hole.
see if you could pull something out. You just dove in.
So you.
I'll see you on the way
jump in,
down.
and you can't quite slide down it because every couple feet there's a knot. But you jump in and you hear, and coming from the woods, Viper, a deer charges you. Freely, you see as 6 squirrels jump from the ledge of the sinkhole onto you.
No,
a
bye, squirrel
swarm
friends.
of birds come and fly at you, and Havilar, 3 twig creatures jump at you, and everyone roll me initiative as you are getting attacked by the forest.
15 for Melf.
All right, 15 for Melf,
30-20.
20 for Freely,
21.
21. Wait, you both got 21?
Yeah.
Who's got the higher dex?
I think your dex is probably better.
Yeah,
No,
it's
15.
probably mine.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll do Viper 16 and Havilar 15. Wait, what were the numbers again? Gosh darn it.
It was 21 for both of us. And
21
she
for
has
both of
the
you.
higher.
Right.
Okay, so 20.
But hooray.
So 22 and 21.
Yep. And dirty 20.
All right, 22. Viper, a deer that looks a lot like those cows comes jumping at you. What do you do? It's like almost coming at you. It's not exactly on you yet.
Well, I figure since you did the pitter pat that I'm sorry, I got like the sun creeping on me here. As you did the pitter pat that I heard the deer coming. So I figure with my uncanny dodge, I can kind of almost bring up my cape, almost like an Olay situation, and bring it up. And as the deer runs through it, I bring out my sword and kind of slice as it runs. Basically, I have like Yeah, I have my sword out and I couldn't see an trinket. So,
Yeah, do that.
yeah. So with that, that is a 24 to hit.
Heck yeah.
Okay, good. All right, good. Is anyone else around me?
I imagine you're all like within 10 feet of each other.
Are we within 5 feet of each
Yeah, sure, why not?
other? Okay, cool. Then I'm going to do my where did it go? The sneak attack. So with that, that's gonna be hold those dice. Math. 18.
18.
Damn it.
And you have created venison. Congratulations. This creature squeals and snarls. Please. Nope, it doesn't do anything else. You have cut it to pieces very cleanly, very precisely.
Could it be that like I brought the sword up and it literally just ran through and just cut itself in half?
Yes, absolutely. All right. Next up, Havilar, you have these tree creatures that are just trying to grab at you and they're snarling.
Weird. Okay, I will go ahead and attack one with the one side of the glaive and the opposite with the back.
Okay.
Roll all those together. So it is a 19 for the first one.
Oh, yeah.
And that is only 5 damage. And then the second one is higher than a 19 and
Okay.
does it does 7 damage.
Awesome. That one, you hit it and it just explodes into splinters.
Okay. And then second attack, I'll hit the first one again and then back the end into the second one.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's a 16 on the first hit.
Oh, yeah.
Which then is 11 points of damage. And then the second one is a 10. And
10 will not hit. However, the first one is dead.
Can I use a superiority die to turn it into a sweeping attack? And
Yeah.
slice that guy?
Yeah.
Okay, so that does 2 more points of damage to that third guy.
Okay. Cool. Every penny counts.
Blur of Blades.
Next up is Freely.
So
You have
did say
6 squirrels on you.
you did say we were within 5 feet of each other, correct?
Except for
Right.
you. You
Except
are
for
in
me?
the hole. Yeah, you're a
Okay.
couple feet into the hole with 6 squirrels.
No problem. I just say like, "Oh, man," and I already rolled. This is quite a round. So I got a natural 20.
Yeah.
And I rolled an 82 on the percentile.
Yeah.
And I do a slashing flourish, so I do 12 points of damage to all targets within 5 feet of me. I'm just like,
Very happy I'm
Okay.
not 5 feet from you.
Yeah.
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 hmm
You managed to shake off and murderify all 6 squirrels.
But I very much am like, oh man, I'm sorry. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Mhm.
Okay.
And then, believe it or not, with my movement, I keep going down the hole. I'm all like, something doesn't want us here, which means we should be here. So I'm like, I'm going in to go, guy.
Do you have dark vision?
No. However, my sword glows.
Okay.
My sword glows as a light source. My
Cool.
moon-touched short sword.
Oh, how far can you see?
Let's see how far it shines the light. That is appropriate moon-touched short sword music right there. By the way, that was a nice sound effect. It
Think
casts
Sirenscape.
15-foot dim light. Well, it casts bright light for 15 feet, dim light for 15 feet. So I guess I can see 30 feet.
Yeah, man, this goes way deep.
Yeah.
So you climb down another 15 feet or so?
Yeah. I mean,
Okay,
whatever
cool.
I can reasonably get on the line. I do yell up that I'm going down, and then
All right,
Yep.
cool. So you go scrambling down 15 feet of a very, very deep, way further than 30 feet down. And you see that there's like roots coming out of this hole. There's what looks like pieces of staircase, like little rock pieces in it, like stone that had been built, but not very many, and it's scattered throughout. So that is your turn. Next up, we have Melf. A swarm of birds comes down, and there's kind of like angry birds.
Oh no!
Very mad
I'm
birds.
like, if they're blue, run. They're the blues. Don't let them get you.
Mom ones or what kind of ones are they? You know what?
They're like blue jays,
I-
but they're
Those
angry.
guys are jerks anyway.
I see my friend Curly going down there, and I know he is a halfling and probably should not be in the lead anyway. That is my place as a hero, and so I'm going to swan dive into the hole and just leap in there and dive in.
That is so
And I will have ready free featherfall when I see the bottom.
Okay.
I have dark vision of 60 feet.
All right.
Show off.
So you
That
jump
was a good
in.
move. Sorry, go
You
ahead.
jump in and realize, oh, this is so deep. This is way deeper than you expected. As you're jumping in, I will say that there are vines sticking out. There's a rope that you can grab onto. You are still being attacked by the swarm of birds who are following you. So would you like to grab onto a ledge, a vine, a rope?
Seems like you're giving me a second chance here, so I don't go into a fiery death. So yes, I will. After I go for a ways and I realize I have maybe perhaps gone beyond where I should go, I will reach out and attempt to grab a vine or rope or whatever.
Okay, roll me a dex save, please.
All right.
I was gonna say you playing like it's a one shot.
I had featherfall in my pocket. I figured that was good.
Melf is infinite. Melf is eternal.
That's right.
So what'd you roll?
17.
17. You manage to you jump, and as you're falling, you do notice that you're kind of like you've run and jumped, so the trajectory is moving towards the other wall.
Oh.
And you grab at one of the vines, it breaks off, but it slows you down, and you're kind of digging into the dirt and manage to catch one of these stone ledges. However, that is your action. The birds are still attacking you.
It's a bummer.
You're like, they can fly. And with that, they're going to attack you. All right. Okay, so they're going to attack. That is a 23 to hit. I believe that hits.
That's a good hit.
And you take 14 points of piercing damage.
What the heck?
and-
14 points. This is ridiculous.
And
They're blue jays.
4 points of acid damage as you're getting struck by these, and they almost have like evil piranha faces. Like, these are really, really messed up birds.
Wait,
Let's see.
piranha faces. These birds have teeth.
Yeah, the goo on their beaks is just all gnarled up and has turned them into stabby beaks, like really gross teethy beaks. That's a word, teethy beaks. All right, so let's see, Havilar, you are fighting this little creature. This is a small little twig creature, and he goes to hit you. And he misses. He goes running at you and runs between your legs. And as you turn around, you see that there is a big creature behind you that your dog is growling at. And it's like a tree is kind of moving towards you in this, like, with the crazy eyes and the dark and the purple and the red and the green. And it's nasty. And it's going to try to backhand you
Oh no.
once and then twice.
Okay.
Ooh, that is like a 26 to hit and a 21 to hit. And so you
Just a
get,
little.
you get hit for 32 points of bludgeoning damage. and 4 points of acid damage.
Oh no.
As it hits you, it just like it breaks off and its weird vine veins splatter acid upon you. You guys all hear this thud as your friend gets smacked around. All right, the squirrels are dead, the birds are attacking, the deer's dead, the thing. Yeah, so top of the round is Viper.
What creature was attacking Havi?
Giant
You look
tree.
over and it's like a tree, like a warped tree creature. Big. This guy's huge. Wait, is he huge? Yeah, he's huge.
Oh boy.
He looks like a hot mess. Hot mess of plant life.
I'm going to yeah, I mean, I'm sorry, my dear. I make a run for this sinkhole, and as I'm running, I'm being like, hey, stop playing with those twigs and get your dog down here. And I leap onto I take a jump in and I leap onto a vine and I start going down, trying to get down with the rest of the party.
All right, you make that
I move
jump.
faster than everyone else, so I guess I go by you, seeing you covered in blue jays.
Go ahead and make me a dex save.
Okay. Finally, I got my 20.
Yay!
Yeah.
I was secretly very scared that I wasn't going to get it, but yeah. All right, so that is 61.
All right. We're now up to
Nice.
382, by the way.
Yay! All right, so you leap in and you kind of do this parkour running around the inside, and it's kind of like it's wide. It's 40 feet wide, but it's more like an eye, so it kind of goes like this. And you see Freely, he's like, what, probably about like 15, 20 feet down. You've got Melf about 20. Yeah, you jumped and you caught. So you're kind of like running around and holding onto vines, and you make it down. You're about 20 feet down as well.
Great.
And...
Can I do a run by attack on some of those birds?
Yes.
Yo, the birds are on Melf. They're not. I killed my squirrels. Melf is the one that's getting burdened.
Oh yes. I am very aware of how you expertly handled all of your squirrel friends.
I'm burdened.
It was important to say it again, though.
So you take the vine and it's like tears out from the wall as you're kind of using it as leverage. You rip the rapier from your sheath and you run towards the birds. And you attack the birds.
I'm going to try to do the same move that I did with the deer, just kind of hold it up and just run through, because I'm trying to focus more on making sure that I don't hit Melf as I'm parkouring, and I figure there's enough birds that I'll attack something, maybe. With
all right, first...
I'm thinking shish kebab.
Totally hits. All right, first make me an acrobatics.
Sure thing.
This is a little more complicated.
This is a 12?
Okay, that works. You manage to hold on tight. You're running your parkour across, and you do that damage.
Excellent. All right. So, that is a 15 of my sword, just like running through it.
Nice. You take out a huge chunk of birds. They're kind of swarmed around. We'll say you skewered them, or do you want to do this? Do you want to skewer them, or do you want to slice them?
I mean, like I'm doing kind of like the same thing as the deer. Okay. So I have the sword and I'm holding it and I'm just going through. So I'm just like slicing in half.
Okay, so you slice a bunch of birds. There's still like, you get rid of like half the swarm. The other ones are still flying around, but they are more dispersed. There's a lot less of them. All right.
And less skewer.
Yeah. Okay. Freely, it is your turn. You hear the thing above.
I think it's Havilar's turn.
Shoot, sorry. Havilar, it is your turn.
I mean, I want to go, but I want to see what she's going to do first. It's always like putting on a clinic.
I hate running away, but that hurt a lot. So I am going to call Verzuni. I say, Ashata, and get her to come. And as she's running, I'm going to jump on her back. And you said there's like ledges, right, sticking out?
So roll me a dex save.
Okay. Oh, this doesn't go badly. 14.
All right. She goes running and stops at the ledge.
No, go!
She's like, I'm not jumping down there.
Dang it!
Actually, it comes out as, oh.
Like, nah, Sony, it's fine. Come on, it's fine. It's monsters, and they were like,
Save the
no,
dog.
it's good.
Listen, you can't bite that tree. It's not gonna help. I'll take your muzzle off.
You have a feeling, you know this dog.
Mhm.
It can't climb a rope, and it's too
No.
big for those ledges.
Oh no. Okay.
Those ledges are like handholds.
Gotcha. Okay. I was not picturing this correctly. Okay. Then I look back at that giant tree. And I guess I'm gonna suggest Zuni, you run. And I'll go down the pit. On the
Zuni
rope?
looks at you and kind of gives you a nod and lowers its head now that it doesn't have its muzzle on. It's like, and just goes lunging towards. And as you're
Oh, eat
going
it!
down, you hear all the noise. What kind of noises are you hearing as you are lowering down into this pit?
I think there is lots of slavering and snarling and small kind of explodey noises. And probably the sound of like when wood catches on fire and it kind of starts to crack.
You guys look up and you see pieces of branches just flying over the hole. You see some fire, just like the whole sky lights up with red. You hear like the happy hellhoundy fire coming out of it.
She makes this like bone shaking howl that sounds like your nightmares coming to life in a noise. But it's okay. It means she's happy.
Yeah, exactly. And you make your way down, it takes you 15 feet. You're climbing down the rope. Freely is underneath you. And you hear battle. It sounds like she's changed her direction, is fighting something else. You got a good feeling that she's going to be able to handle herself out there. She's a large creature. Yeah. But you guys now see that a lot of things are on fire up there. There's a red glow. The night sky is getting dark, but Zuni's doing great. Just doing great up there.
She's gonna eat that thing, and it's gonna be so bad after a little while when it comes out. But at least it's not gonna crush me again.
At least it's not a chicken bone.
All right. Freely, you see that Javi is coming down from above you, and Melf is on a handhold. Viper is looking sassy on her vine. What are you doing?
The only enemies are Melf is still covered with the birds.
Uh-huh.
And Melf, did you say you're not doing too good? Did you say you're hurt?
I'm okay, but
okay.
I've
all right.
Wound.
All right. Freely is about to do some heroing. Since he can't let Viper be the only one that looks like she does something cool. So roughly how far away from me is Melf with the birds?
About 20 feet away.
I'm like, okay, I let go of the rope, and as I descend a little bit towards the birds, I slashing flourish all the birds. I'm like,
all right.
I'm like, Duck Melf. That is a 22 to hit the birds.
Yeah. Yup.
So I do 10 points to every bird.
Oh yeah. Well,
and then I try.
It's at a group, so
yeah. Well, it's slashing flourish is all enemies.
Oh, okay, cool.
All of them.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Easy enough.
And then I try and grab the rope before I fall to my death.
So basically, you just like let go, kind of did the thing, and then kind of like try to run back. Make me an acrobatics check, and just make me an acrobatics check.
Yeah.
Am I
10
close
points.
enough to him to try to help him? If like to
Oh
reach out and
no,
catch
you're
him?
you're only
Okay,
15
cool.
feet down. Yeah.
Good to know.
Or 5.
I'm like,
I would've
we know each other well enough to know we can never predict what we're gonna do. Acrobatics, that's a dirty 20 though.
Yeah, it is awesome. Like a ninja, you
Like full anime.
And the birds just feathers, and it's just like poof all around Melf, and you grab on to that rope.
Blood and feathers get all over Viper, by the way. I'm like,
I'm
hands up.
You are back on the rope. You're about another 20 feet down, and so you've made it down like 40 feet or so. It still goes down much further.
I definitely grab it with the metal hand, so if like it doesn't hurt too bad, but I'm like sliding back down. Yeah,
and there's knots every couple feet, so you can't actually just slide down it. It stops you and helps you, like, in case you wanted to climb up.
Incrementally, I do every once in a while I do shoot my Eldritch Blast because it'll go 120 feet. I'm just trying to get an idea where the ground is. So it's like
Cool.
it's like climb, bam, climb.
Yeah, so we'll do that on your next turn.
Sure.
So you do that, and let's see, freely, and then Melf, are you going? How would you like to move?
Well, thankfully there's no birds beating me up anymore. So I guess I just want to observe and see, is anyone above me in trouble? Anyone being attacked?
It looks like everybody's down in the hole. Except for the puppers.
So the dog can't make it down here. Huh? You want your dog down here?
I always want my dog with me, but she doesn't seem to want to come down here, and I want to respect that.
Okay. Then I'll just continue to climb down.
All right. So how would you like to climb down? Right now, it looks like you're holding on to a handhold, and as you're looking around, there's vines coming out of walls, and there's other, like, very sporadically, there's other rocks that look like maybe broken staircase, like coming out of the wall, and then there's the rope.
I'm gonna try to be really cool and go like ledge to ledge, like side to side stuff, but only because I know I have Featherfall like in my pocket, so I can use Featherfall. But I want to, I want to show off a little bit, so I'll try to like leap from ledge to ledge, going down, make acrobatics or whatever kind of thing.
Parkour! Yeah, roll that acrobatics.
Not very good. A 9.
Cool.
That's with a +7. So.
So you're like, poof, and you go to grab at it, and it's just.
I'm below. Can't I help him? Because I would have been further down the hole. Because I jumped past him, killing the birds. Oh, okay.
He is further down. He's further down from you.
Apparently, just by accident, not on purpose.
Yeah. But since that is the end of that. You are falling, and you suddenly are
dead.
I feel like
One moment, please. Yeah. One of the vines reaches out and grabs you and pulls you, and now you take 11 points of damage. And it is pulling you into the wall. You are like 1/3 into the wall.
Oh my God.
At the same time, let's see, that is Viper. Yeah, Viper, the rope that you're holding on to, or the vine that you're holding on to, also wraps itself around you and has pulled you into the wall, and you also take 11 points of damage. The two of you are grappled. Oh, you're gonna dodge that?
Yeah.
Okay. So you do your like super rogue thing, and you tell me about this. There's a couple things happening here. There's gravity. This is the thing that you're holding on to stay up, and work with me here. Tell me what this looks like as you see it starting to wrap itself around your waist.
Okay, so what I see it starting to like reach out towards me, and I am just a slippery little eel. So as I start to try to get out of the way and then make a leap towards the rope, which I know doesn't have a conscience, uh, and I leap towards
It's
that.
20 feet away.
Well,
Same. Okay. Same.
I mean,
But yes, continue.
I'm
right.
going to leap towards the rope, kind of doing like a push off jump from the wall. But as I do, the vine does kind of like tear at me a little bit on the way, and I take half damage.
I'm wondering,
Okay.
as this thing came out,
Yes.
being a warcaster, would I be able to do a shocking grasp cantrip as it came at me? As a reaction?
Do you have that as a reaction?
Yes, it would be a one action. I could do that as a reaction.
Is it a reaction?
It is a reaction.
On your. Oh, then yeah, you can do shocking.
I can make an opportunity attack to cast a spell of one action.
Yeah, that's cool. I like it. Roll whatever damage that is. Viper, please roll me acrobatics.
Okay.
7 points for me.
Let's pick a better die. Oh boy, that is a 24.
Oh, you were gloriously just gymnastic. It's like you've dreamed about this. You have every you look magnificent.
I place my foot on the wall, and as I leap off, Vine's still trying to grab me. I do kind of that lovely like backflip, arms out, and delicately catch the rope. It is like Cirque du Soleil in a tunnel. It is incredible.
Awesome. You are below. You are above free. So okay, whew. We've got Melf, who's like 45 feet down. We've about 50 feet down. We have Freely, who's 40 feet down, and Viper, who's 25 feet down. And then you've got Javi, which is about 15 feet down. And Javi, you see, you're like looking down and you hear this burrowing noise, and you look up and it's this worm has burrowed its way, but it's not really just a worm. It's like kind of fatter, and it has this like one eye as it comes out, and it's like looking down at you, and it kind of pushes its way out from the wall about 10 feet above you, and it kind of like crawls up the wall and then drops, and it looks like it's trying to drop on you, but it misses you. And let's see, we've got
slash it as it goes by, or do I need both?
That's an opportunity attack. Yeah. Can
I
go
hold
ahead
the
and
rope
make that
and slash? Okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. So that was a 23.
Yeah, that hits. You hear this too freely
damage.
As 14 is beautiful. It is not dead. And let's see, and Freely, you see as you hear this burrowing, and then you look up, and this creature is falling past your friend, and is aiming towards you. That is an 18 to hit. And
Hold on 1 second.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I am gonna deploy my shield. I don't know what this is, so my AC will go up to 22.
Yeah.
I'm like, nah.
It bounces off of you. It continues falling.
When it leaves, do I get an attack of opportunity? Oh no, my reaction was the shield, so never mind. I didn't anyway.
Yeah.
Okay. Nope.
That's okay. It continues falling down and down and down and down. And that is the end of my turn.
Have a nice trip. See you next fall.
You don't hear it land.
Okay, Viper, it is your turn.
Okay.
Melf is getting pulled into the wall.
Okay, and but the wormy guy has fallen past me, like that's like long gone now.
Oh yeah, into the depths.
Okay, all right. I didn't want to deal with it anyway, maggot. I think it was like 20 feet between Melf and I.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. So I'm going to continue now with the rope and kind of that running parkour thing to get down there and try to slash at the vines to not only let him escape, but push my rope also into his hand, so we're both hanging on it. Why don't you
Here's the thing.
cut the vine and let him
thing
go?
about it is you, Javi, and Freely are all three on this one rope.
What if we
It's
all
Javi,
run?
you, and Freely. So you would have to grab onto a vine that's sticking out that may or may not be one of these vines.
Mm-hmm.
It's up to you.
Well, okay, I get what you're saying. I can't run past. Okay, so in between Malk is Freely. In between us.
Yeah.
So I can't skimmer past him on my way down.
No.
All right.
Not with the way this works.
All right. Well, then I'm just going to skimmer down as much as I can, leap off of the rope onto can I grab onto the rock pieces and not a vine?
Gotta roll acrobatics, but yeah.
That's fair. That's fair. I figured that. Oh man, good thing I got a lot of pluses. That's a 9.
You guys see as Viper goes plummeting into the darkness. No. Using her action to climb or to try to grab, and goes flying past Melf and disappears into the darkness below.
Oh my good reactions. I can't grab his on the way down.
Do you have a reaction-y thing that can help you?
I used my reaction already, so it'd have to be on my turn.
Viper, do you have a reaction thing that you can use that's a roguey reaction thingy?
I mean, I can dodge really well, but
like a don't die splatification reaction.
Dodge gravity.
I want to dodge
Ain't
death.
no one can dodge gravity. All right, so you disappear, poof, into the darkness. And next up is Javi.
I feel like I want to get down this rope faster. Because I'm so far away from everything. So I guess I'm just going to use mine to move as far as I can.
You can go like 30 feet, so basically you can get to Freely.
Okay.
So you just use your whole movement to get down. And now it's Freely's turn.
Hey, what's up, Javi? So the enemies right now, the only enemies that are visible currently are the vines that are attacking Melf.
Yeah. And there's a flailing vine that Viper had, but that one's it's flailing around. It's like
theoretically above me. Yeah. That is future Freely's problem. Okay, so I'm gonna Eldritch Blast the vines that's on Melf.
All right. Okay.
That is 18 and 19 to hit.
Yes.
Ooh, that's pretty good. For stand by. 13 on shot number 1 and sorry, agonizing blast. 13 on shot number 1 and 11 on shot number 2.
Cool.
To free my brosif.
Okay. Freely, do move.
Yeah, after as far as I can. Yeah.
All right, so you go down another 15-ish feet. All right.
Hang on,
next
like
up,
sick upper body strength. Have you seen these halfling traps?
Very impressive.
Yeah.
all right, Melf.
Do I still feel like I'm being pulled into this wall?
Yeah, if you want to not be pulled in, you're gonna need to make me a strength athletics check.
Strength athletics.
My 25 points of damage didn't break this vine.
No.
How about if I just do an action surge and try to chop it
You're a quarter of the way pulled in.
Okay.
You can either chop it or you can try to get, well, hold on, let me just triple read this. You can use your action to make that check.
You know what? If I'm only a quarter of the way pulled in, I'm thinking this thing probably isn't going to like electricity, so I'm going to take my Javelin of Lightning, pull it out, jam it into where I'm being pulled in, and activate the Javelin of Lightning.
Yeah. It can't run from it, so we'll just say that it works. So go ahead and do the damage.
All right, so that should be 5d6.
Yeah. Roll high.
I rolled very poorly, unfortunately. Let's see.
I love it when he does that, though.
Well, only 17 points. Yeah, 17 points. That's it.
It's not enough, but you definitely hear you feel it tighten as it happens.
All right, so I know I damaged it. Okay.
Yeah, you definitely damaged it.
This is some hardy roots.
Yeah, they're real hardy.
Well, maybe we killed their brothers up there, and that's why they're mad.
I mean, in our defense, they started it.
Right?
Truth. Okay, so, Melf, please make me a strength or an acrobatics check, please.
Well, I'll try for acrobatics. I'm a little bit more acrobatic than I am. That's an 18 for acrobatics.
Cool. You do not get pulled in further, but you don't get released.
Okay.
The other one is going after Javi.
No.
This one's coming after you. As you've moved your way down, this thing lashes out at you.
Jerk.
And that is not going to hit. It lashes out and you kind of slide down a little bit and it wraps itself around the rope and seems to have tangled itself up in the rope. However, you're looking up and you see another one of those little wormy creatures burrow its head out and it's going to fall upon you, and that is a 17 to hit, which hits, and you take 21 points of piercing damage.
Oh, no. I'm not dead yet, but I am not well.
It lands and it's not cool. This is really gross. So basically its
Nothing
tail
about this is cool.
Spiked, and it embeds itself in your side and is now just hanging off of you.
I don't do that because I'm holding on the rope, but I really want to.
Viper, make me an acrobatics check.
All right, that is a 16.
Cool. You take 20 points of damage as you, boom, hit the ground.
God, how much of that was to my ego?
As my double.
Everybody, you guys pretend we didn't just see that. We didn't notice. Viper, are you okay? We can't see you.
You hear a down the bottom.
All right.
I mean, I figured.
You're human. You don't. It's dark. It's pitch dark down there.
Yeah.
You are prone.
I mean, that's fair.
I don't know if you want to do anything.
I mean, can I stand up? Do I have enough gusto to stand up?
If you're not dead, yeah. You can stand up for half movement. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. I stand up and maybe try to do maybe a little bit of yoga to work out that kink in my back before everyone else.
Yeah.
Shake it off. Shake it off. You got this.
Magically, you have not broken any bones, which is super weird for falling. I don't know how that works, but Dungeons and Dragons.
Tumble fall. I fell, hurt my ego, but I tumble fell really well.
That's true. You did roll that 16. Okay, so that is your turn. You're not dead. Congratulations. Viper, and now it's Javi. You have a creature sticking out of your body.
And I don't think I can chop it with a glaive, since my glaive's quite long and my arms are not that long. So can I try to pull it off? Does it seem like it's something I could pull off like a tick, or?
It's pretty massive. You can attempt to. So go ahead and roll me.
I should have found. I should have used that hellish rebuke. Okay. Oh, I rolled a 20!
Yay! Oh my god. I started reading more about this creature and it makes me want to gag. Like, it's so horrible. I don't know why I picked it.
I rolled a 95 on my percentile.
Yay! Congratulations.
Best yet.
Do I haul it off?
You pull it out and everybody sees it fall down. Viper, make me a dex save, please.
I knew it. I knew it and I hate it. Thank goodness. Dirty 20.
Oh, perfect. As it hits the ground, just flats. And you notice with whatever soft light is shining from above, that the other one that had fallen is also a goo upon the ground.
Okay, as a random bonus action, I go, ew!
Sorry!
That's a free action.
I'm
Javi,
pretty far from the bottom still, right?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, go ahead.
So you're just going to continue down?
Yeah, but I might want to drink my healing potion instead.
Okay.
Or
yeah.
I'm not going to survive if I fall.
Yeah. Drink your healing potion. Why not? You
Okay,
drink your healing potion. You move down. It's 2d4 plus 2, I believe.
Cool.
And now it is freely.
Right. If I move, can I get close enough to attack whatever is holding on to Melf?
Melf is in the wall. You're still on the rope?
Yeah, I'm on the rope.
It's
But I
about 20
don't
feet
know.
away.
I mean, if I move and hit him, can I get to him?
If you try to grab onto a ledge, yeah.
All right. Well, but all right. I gotta help my bro. So a couple questions. In the way you do things, can I cast a cantrip and a regular spell? Can I cast a cantrip and a spell in the same? Wait, hang on. No, can I cast a level 1 spell and a cantrip in the same round?
As long as one of them is a bonus action.
Mm-hmm. Yep, it is a bonus action level 1 spell and then a standard cantrip. All right, so we're about to go to work to help my buddy here. So I'm like, I see the lightning go off and I'm like, okay, here we go. And I hex the thing and then green flame blade it, like. So
are you jumping towards a ledge to be able to do this?
Yeah, I guess I gotta go as close as I need to get to be able to hit it. So yes, I suppose.
Roll me acrobatics before you do anything.
All right, let's see. Acrobatic. That is 18.
Perfect. You run, you grab on a ledge, you grab on another like a root that's sticking out that doesn't look like a vine, and you get close enough and you do your. So do the thing.
That is a 23. 23 to hit it.
Yep. Roll me a lot of damage.
And no, it's about to be a lot of damage. I'm about to take this thing to church because I'm also going to smite it.
Yes, this is what I want.
It's not undead by chance, is it?
Nope.
Okay. All right. Of course, all my D8s have disappeared. I'm kind of tired of being in this hole, so I'm going to smite it with a 3rd level spell slot.
Yeah.
Okay, so we need this plus another 2d. All right,
and Viper, you're looking up and you see all this happening. You see Freely like jumping into his friend. You see Melf sticking out of the wall, and he's got this lance like sticking into the wall, and this vine is whipping around, and it's pretty cool perspective you've got.
Yeah, I was never quite the cheerleader,
And then
but I am very much
fire.
the thing.
32 points of damage.
32 points of
Yeah.
damage is just enough. As you're doing this, you feel the heat of a giant fire blast above your head as the giant puppy is doing doing what it does best up on top, protecting you all. Please narrate a couple different things. What I would like you to do is narrate how you killed this vine and save your friend and get to safety.
I look at the rope and I see it pulling him when the lightning go off, and I look down and I'm like, oh, there's my cue, and I let go of the rope and just come down, falling through the hole and smash into the thing with my green glowing sword, which then explodes in a green and red like column of light outwards, which you all know what it looks like when I smite. And then I just grab Melf as we're falling and grab the rope again with my metal hand. I'm like, yeah, hey, how you doing, man? Yeah, no, yes. Whew, I don't know that this 100 gold was enough, but okay, all right, yeah.
100 gold seems a little late for me too.
Yeah.
You guys all make your way down very easily now as you've defeated the corrupt plant life and wildlife in this area, and you make your way down into this cavern. And it's very quiet, but you are all now safe. Whoever wants to take their healing potions can or heal themselves, and this is where we are going to go to break. It's our halfway mark of the game-ish. We're probably going to go past 9, maybe around 9:30. So please, we've got a 5-minute bathroom break. Players, thank you so much. This is very exciting for me. I hope you guys are having fun.
Great.
Please go to the restroom and get something to eat, recharge, because we have a whole lot more that we're doing up next. For all of you out there, please click on, if you're in the chat, please click on the button and donate. We are at $921 for Extra Life. Yeah. There's links in the chat there. I've got my thing going. Let's see. What am I? This is extra-life.org/participant/Satine Phoenix. Trying to hit 2,000. Yeah, just donate, please. This is what we do for Dungeons and as the Dungeons and Dragons group. Yeah. We are trying to raise $2,500. If we can do that today, I mean, come on, we could do it in 4 hours. It's for a really good cause. Before you go to break, Luke, you want to talk about that a little bit?
Well, yeah, I mean, Children's Miracle Network, Extra Life, it's about gaming to help sick children. And, I don't think I'm a father of 4 daughters. So, I mean, obviously, I've been very blessed. I'm fortunate to have all healthy children. But I've known people, and obviously, I think we all have, who've had a child with an illness. And the medical system is not, I mean, it's not cheap. It's not cheap to have, a sick child. And God forbid somebody doesn't have the capability to pay for that. This is a resource that looks to take care of children. So, I don't think there's anything nobler that can be done. There's a lot of great and wonderful charities out there. I mean, don't get me wrong, but for me, helping sick children is it just seems like an amazing, non-controversial charity that we can all get behind. And that's what I want to do here is just focus the community behind, Extra Life during this one time a year. They do have a game day, by the way, on November 7th, which is my 50th birthday. So, yeah. So we might have to get back together and do this again on my 50th birthday and raise money for kids again. But
yay, celebration!
Yeah, absolutely. But thank you all for those of you who have generously donated. If you can't donate, just tell your friends, spread the word, and see if any of them can donate. $1 helps, so every bit does help. Thank you. And we will be back to defeat more evil vines and figure out what's going on in this hole. shortly.
Yeah. Players, please use the restroom. Do what you need to do. Everyone out there, I just want to talk a little bit. If you like their characters, go over to idlechampions.com, download the game right now, or go on PC, Mac, Steam, Xbox One, PlayStation 4, Nintendo Switch, iOS, and all Android devices. And you can play these characters. You can play them along with us. It's super fun. And we'll talk a little bit about this adventure. This is an Idle Champions adventure. So we'll talk about that at the very end. In the meantime, we're going to go on a quick break. Do not go away. Click all the buttons. We'll meet you back here in the 5-ish. Thanks, guys.
Sounds good.
Does anybody have healing magic?
You'll
Here we
short
go.
rest.
Welcome back. Welcome back, guys, to Founders and Legends Day. It's the weekend. It's a whole thing. We have a whole weekend schedule. This is the very first event for a whole weekend. This is the 3rd annual Founders and Legends Day, created by the one and only Luke Gygax, son of Gygax, who has been playing D&D longer than anyone else. And it is an honor to be here to open this entire weekend. And this is brought to you by Idle Champions of the Forgotten Realms, a clicker game that's on like everything. It's like almost everything. You can play that. Go to idlechampions.com to download it right now. Do that now while you're watching us, because it's a thing that you can do while you're watching, is playing these characters. While I'm saying that, I would like to tell you about these characters. Luke is playing Melf, Melf's, ye old Melf. B. Dave is playing Freely, that is also played on D&D Beyond Silver and Steel. Erin M. Evans as Havilar, taken from her books, The Brimstone Angels Saga, and Vivka is playing the Black Viper, a character created by Wizards of the Coast in partnership with Vivka. And if you love these characters like I do, please go and play them in Idle Champions. You'll be able. Is your dog in the Idle Champions game also?
So Zuni is a piece of equipment in Idle Champions.
Very cool.
Instead of Zuni, Havilar has some imps in the game.
Yeah,
pretty great.
Oh yeah, your imps.
Yep.
Yes. Well, yes, those imps. Yeah. So guys, thank you to our sponsors, Idle Champions. Thank you to Sirenscape. All these sweet, sweet sounds that you're hearing. We have Realmsmith here, sound DJing, like dungeon DJing. I don't even know what you would say that is, but that's with Sirenscape. So thank you, Sirenscape. Thank you, Realmsmith, for hosting this on their channel. Thank you, Luke Gygax and the Gary Con team for putting this together. This is such an epic event. And thank you to our product sponsors, Hero Forge and Mithril Armory. We have a couple of giveaways. I want to announce the winner of the first giveaway. That is Trobe 19. Congratulations. I don't know, Luke, how can they get their item? Yay! How can they get their item? Which was the Super Siren subscription to Sirenscape. 1 year.
Well, I tell you what.
Okay.
You got it? Okay. All right,
it will happen.
The voice in the sky has told us it will happen.
And make it so. The second one that we are going to do right now, that is Hero Forge $50 gift card. Enter Hero Forge into the chat to be entered to win. Only one entry. If you do it twice, you will be disqualified. So hit that once. Players, this is not for you. This is for our audience. And today and this whole weekend, we are raising money for Extra Life. Yay. Please donate. We are, I think, Founders and Legends Day has already raised over $900. During our game, if we roll a 20, we roll a percentage also, and then Founders and Legends will match that. So, we've got a couple 82s, we got some 27s.
$382 just from this game alone. That's
amazing. And I'm just trying to raise $2,000 in the next 2 hours. So if you want to donate to y'all Satine, go to extra-life.org/participants/Satine Phoenix, and you will get to my page. And we've got 320 already donated on that. Let's just kick it up a notch and get all the way up there, because we can do it. We can do it.
I want to say one thing too. I'm blessed to be able to get to do a lot of charity work, and I know a lot of times people are thinking like, oh, if I can't donate like $200 or $500, like it doesn't matter, but literally every dollar counts. I mean, if you can toss $5 or whatever, and hey, there's been plenty of times in my life I didn't have $5 to spare, no judgments, but even if you're like, the most I could do is $1, bits, literally everything helps. It all adds up.
That's right. And if you can't donate, share it on your social medias, because maybe a friend can, and that's very powerful. And our community is super awesome and super strong. So please share, donate, do what you can. It's all for an amazing cause.
Absolutely. Thank you very much. And,
Yeah.
and again, no pressure. Just share it. If you can't do it, share it. I know a lot of people are, it's hit everybody hard, or many people hard, and some people are out of work. So we get it.
That's true.
Yeah, we get it. No problem. Do what you can. And let's get back to gaming. Let's shake some dice and kill some of those evil vines.
That's right. So if you're all settled in, let's get back to our Idle Champions Dungeons and Dragons game. Okay, you guys are stuck at the bottom of this hole. You've gone deep into the depths, about 90 feet down underground. And you're in the bottom of this sinkhole. It's a narrow space that looks ready to collapse at any moment. This was once a work stone hallway with a buttress ceiling, but much of that ceiling is collapsed, or it leads back in the direction of the farmstead. In the opposite direction, a flight of stairs leads down, but these have been completely filled with dirt and rubble.
Just you guys, if you don't mind, I need just like a minute, just like a little breather. Just that was a lot. That was like a lot. Just like 10 minutes. Whew.
I move freely.
I'm already drinking my health potion, being like,
Yeah. No, I plop down and take a short rest. Like I'll be looking, but I'm like, no, I just maybe Zuni's gonna catch up to us. I'm just
We'll just wait here for her. It's fine.
Yeah. Yep. And short rest.
I'm gonna take my second win before we do that short rest.
Yep.
Oh, okay. I rolled a 1 on that, so it's 4 more points. So up to 48.
Yep. Take you the old short rest.
So you guys sit here for an hour, just kind of taking it all in. There's that stench that seems to be emanating from here. Javi, you just have a tummy ache. It's just
like this place.
consistent at this point. Yeah, you guys heal up the way you can for your short rest.
Mm-hmm. Now you said one way was collapsed. Is there only one clear way to go then?
Would you like to look around?
Yes.
All right. So you can make me an intelligence investigation or a wisdom survival. Tell me what you're going to roll before you roll it.
We'll roll survival. I'm better at that. Oh, hey, I'm a halfling. That is a 21.
Cool. You see that there's the dirt that you're sitting on as you're walking around, and it goes towards where those stairs are and that rubble is. The dirt turns to stone, and it looks like there's built ground here, and the stones show traces of noxious slime in the tracks. And there are people tracks that are going towards this rubble.
They disappeared near the wall or the rubble? I'm like,
yeah,
Viper.
It does look like there is a very squeeze. You just have to squeeze through this opening.
Viper. Might need some roguishness here.
You say that and you realize I was already right behind you.
I just assume it now. I just assume. Here's the thing. There's only one question I've got, Viper. How are you behind all three of us at the same time? That's the one thing I'm never sure about. How you pull that off.
So I raised my eyebrows and I realized it moved my mask. So I'm like,
that's how she does it. It's the mask. Oh, I should have known.
But yeah, I'm looking over your shoulder. Are these are the human tracks, are they fresh? Are they old? Are there 6 of them?
Roll me an investigation.
All right. That is a 12.
They look a couple days old.
They look a couple days old.
I mean, I could probably squeeze through there, but it looks all like slimy, and if something is like murderous, it's kind of a one-way trip.
But isn't slime usually flammable, and isn't that kind of what we do in the magic?
I look back at Melf. I'm like, I don't know, man. You feel like lighting up some slime?
Light up some slime. I can burning hands and stuff. No problem. I could burning hands it. I mean, I think that's probably our best bet. That's the most sustained flame I'm gonna get.
As long as it doesn't take too much out of you, you know. I hold my sword up and just light up the green flame blade for a second. I'm like, no, I can do this all day, you know. But
I can do that too.
Right.
But
When you light up, it's also very dark in here. You light up your green flame blade, and you see that there's a pair of broken wooden posts within the rubble. It looks like that someone was trying to shore up the ceiling and caused it to collapse. Now that you can see in this darkness.
Out of my mechanical hand, you guys see another short sword pops out. Like, shing, and it just like glows faintly. Yeah, and when Havilar, when I see that look on her face, I'm like, no, I was saving it for this because I want to like properly be like, Havilar, you know, like see, it's just saying.
Who I think is the coolest.
It's I know a guy. His name is Erin. He's kind of like tricky, but I mean, he makes good arms. And I like hold it and try and inspect the ceiling too. Like, is there? Can we tell now that that's collapsed? Can we see what's up in the ceiling?
You definitely are seeing that this place was built out. So it like. Somebody had built the ground, like the stone flooring, and there were archways. So whatever this place was, this is in ruins now. However, you are looking up and it looks very precarious.
And the tracks essentially like crawl through that rubble, apparently. Like it looks, that's where they went?
Yeah.
Yeah, I say try and light up the slime, brother. Let's see where it goes.
All right. I'll go ahead and I'll use burning hands. I think that's a little more fiery than a fireball. I think it's a little bit more sustained. So I'll go ahead and burn that spell.
Cool. Roll me the damage.
Okay, you got it.
Is this when we all die of smoke inhalation?
Methane, rocks fall, everybody dies. Yeah, right.
Yeah, it's not too bad. It's 10 points of damage.
Cool. And it lights up this slime and it like explodes through the rubble. Everybody make me a dex save, please.
Like, I feel like I'm just standing there like, no, this is gonna work. Nope, it's not working.
22.
Cool.
23.
16.
Nice. Well done, guys. As you realize what's happening and you kind of just duck behind other rubble and just shoots from past you. You have made a delightful path through the rubble. Congratulations, Melf.
Well done.
Well done, Freely. Nice suggestion. I like how you did that. All right,
Nice. No, it was all Black Viper. It's all right. No, it's right. Mm-hmm.
I'll doff my cap in respect, and then take my place at the front to lead where these footprints were headed. So I can take the front, take the fore as the hero in this group.
I look at Viper and I'm like, last time you were bringing up the rear and you got like attacked by a vine, so maybe you go ahead of me this time.
I mean, okay. I'm nestled in the center then. Once again, I have one hand behind Melf, who I just realized Melf the elf. Like, it's one of those things where when you say it out loud, it's like, there it is. So I'm pushing him along, and behind me, I kind of do a grabby hands, and I'm like, Havilar, come on.
Okay, I'll go.
I'm like, no, it's gonna be fine. Yeah, no, we're good. Yeah. This is our last mission before we retire. No, it's not. If I say that, we're gonna die. No, it's not. No, we're gonna like do a lot more of that. We're gonna do a lot more of these, Fate. And then I come crawl through after them.
What is lighting your way?
My sword glows.
So you're just gonna hold that out, and that's like 15 feet or so?
It's 15 bright, 15 dim.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. So you can got good 30. Okay, a wall of dirt and rock fills the tunnel ahead. marking an old collapse covered in dust and cobwebs and making it impossible to continue straight on. However, a side passage opens up to the right just before the collapse, though with the darkness beyond and a faint echo. Everyone roll me a perception check.
19.
That's a big old 6.
17.
Hard to see past all these people here.
Viper, what'd you get?
16.
Cool. So the three of you, not freely, you're also much shorter than everyone else.
Particularly me.
You guys hear, actually it's what you hear. You hear these shuffling sounds and the mumbled screaming of what sounds like afraid humanoids.
I'm back here like, no, Melf the elf. How did I not put that together? She's like, Melf. It's just like obvious. It just, Melf.
So, frightened humanoids is what we're hearing the sound of?
Mm-hmm.
Like humanoids, like...
I mean, you know, who's to predict what might be making these sounds, but it's definitely muffled, common, cursing and crying.
Common. All right, I was gonna say I speak Goblin, so I was gonna.
Yeah, common.
Okay. All right.
I give Melf a little push.
Okay, all right. I'll boldly stride forward. Yeah, I'll go to double time. I'll start running forward.
All right, so the four of you in a line move forward into the darkness and the echoey passages. This passage opens up to a vaulted chamber with 3 other passageways leading off of it. The whole place is festooned with silk strands and patchy webs. The stone ceiling and walls here have crumbled in multiple locations, revealing bare dirt and small twisting tunnels beyond the webs.
Are we talking about like webs, like larger size webs, like spiders of unusual size? Yeah.
Like some creature of an unusual size.
Okay. All right. We've encountered these before.
So you've entered this vaulted chamber, and the way the silk strands and patchy webs are, it goes way deeper and deeper. But you've entered this.
All right. Well, I'm thinking that before the rest of us enter, I mean, is it pretty densely webbed? Would a fire? No.
I mean, you can do whatever you want with fire. I'm never going to stop you.
I think the firebolt would be like a really good idea before I go any further into here. Just because I want to put these webs out. So, if I have the opportunity, you let me know. But that would be what I'm thinking of as a cantrip firebolt, the closest web patch to me.
Oh yeah. So you set off this firebolt. The entire place catches, and it's like one silk web open up, and it opens up to a cluster of giant caterpillars who are hard at work along the ceiling, using rough silk strands to bind up cocooned forms of 5 very obviously humanoid figures. 2 of the figures are motionless, while 3 struggle feebly, trying to scream beneath the silk that encases them.
Do these look like anything I've ever seen before, or do they just look like strange, possessed caterpillars?
These are giant, and they stop what they're doing.
Oh, great, of course.
And they turn, and they come at you.
I was about to say, I'm like beast speech. Hey, friend caterpillars.
Can you talk to these things freely?
You see that wild look in their weird caterpillar faces, and they start to chase you. And we are in a chase scene. We are under the ground. You are.
I mean, I hadn't planned on running. I'm like,
I know. I was like,
no, they're in a chase scene from us.
There are 4 that are coming after you. They are giant sized, and they are coming after you. So, let's see here. Let me get my thing. And everybody roll.
I mean, if you guys want to run, I can cause a cave in the tunnel.
at
also
the people on the ceiling.
Yeah, but they're evil people.
Are we sure?
Everyone roll initiative, please.
Oh, we gotta save the people. Oh man.
I rolled a 20.
Yeah.
Hey.
Which I kind of wish I hadn't because I don't know what to do. That's 52.
All right.
Yep. 22 for me.
We're at 434 from this game alone. You guys-
Yeah.
Hey.
Very nice.
Viper, what'd you get?
19.
18. Melf.
An 11.
All right. Top of the round is Freely. 4 giant creatures are coming after you. They look fast.
Are they together?
2 of them are up on the ceiling and 2 of them are on the ground. And this is a big chamber. And they're coming at you fast. It looks like they move much faster than you do.
Well, let me go ahead and put fairy fire on the ones that are on the ground.
All right.
And
Poof. That is a 12.
that is not enough. They need to beat 14.
Nice.
And green flame blade, like shablamo. Let's go.
All right.
Yep.
We're not running.
Nope. No, we're not running.
Christine's like, so you're
8.
running? And we're like, no.
Oh, no, like we won't be doing that. Oh, that's a 24 to hit it.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. So that is 8 points of damage, and let me go ahead and put some light smitages on this thing. Let's see what we're up against. So that is 8 plus. Sorry. Oh, right in front of me. 8 plus. So make it 18 total.
All right, 18. And what kind of damage is it?
Smite. Well, green flame blade, and then when that hits, smite. So
Okay, cool.
Fire and radiant, I suppose.
Yeah, that's good. That's
Yep.
good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. It looks like you barely touched it.
Okay. All right. We're in for a long day, y'all.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that was a 22. Javi, it is your turn.
Okay. I'm not really a ranged person. Is there another way out than where we came in?
There is another way out on the other side.
Well, I think probably, as much as I really hate to make Havilar run, but those are giant and scary. And again, I don't have a ranged attack. So I guess I'm going to run.
Cool. So there's 2
I think they're gonna get
giant
me, though.
ones in front of you coming at you. There's 2 on the ceiling that are coming. Are you just going to try to split through them? Are you going around them?
That's a very good question. Let's say I split through them, and let's pretend like I'm leading them, but I'm not. I am running.
All right. Are you dashing?
Sure.
I mean, I know you're dashing, but are you dashing?
Yes.
All right. So what's your full movement?
So my full movement is 30 feet.
All right. So you make it 60 feet and
Okay.
you're zooming by them.
Yes.
Yeah. Cool. All right.
And then somebody can maybe get on the other side of them.
All right. Cool.
Or not, because these are giant.
Next up is Viper.
Oh boy. So I'm going to go after the one that Feely hurt. I'm going to. We're all kind of close, right?
Oh, yeah. You're right up on each other.
Yeah. Okay. Great. Okay, so I'm going to run up to it and sneak attack. And that is. I cannot read my dice. 18 to hit.
Yeah.
Excellent. Let me roll all of these. Okay, that's an 18 damage.
Is that piercing damage?
That's just with my rapier.
Slashing damage?
Yeah, I think it's just slashing.
Yeah, it looks like it just goes right through, and it's so fine that it almost seems like it heals up instantly.
Gross.
These are gross and terrifying.
All right. Well, I'm gonna use my bonus action of cunning action to hide.
Okay. All the cobwebs or all the silk strands have burned away. It's a big cavern.
Okay. Well, maybe then instead.
You know what though? Yes. Roll me stealth.
Okay. I could do that. I could definitely do that, which I have advantage on. Let's see which one is better. That one's better, so that is a 23.
Cool. You run past it and then just stop, realizing that it can probably feel your footsteps, and you were hiding because they are facing away from you, and you were not moving like a black viper ninja. All right, next up is Melf.
All right, so have I noticed these things regenerating damage, or is that something that's not known to me?
What it looked like is when Viper slashed it, it didn't do damage.
Okay. All right, so I think I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to cast my minute meteors, and I'm going to send 2 of them at the closest one.
That was a nice flex.
On the ceiling. And so thank you, I appreciate it. And so we'll see if they can regenerate from 15 points of meteor damage in their
16,
way.
you said?
15.
15. It pummels down upon it, and what's the range on that? Or what's the circumference?
Oh yeah, they're about like a meter wide.
Okay. Yeah, it totally hits, and they plummet down. You see them burrowing into these caterpillars. Cool. Next up, it is their turn, and the ones on the ceiling, they are running so fast, and they kind of bundle up, and they hit the wall behind you, blocking the exit there. And so they're kind of facing those of you who are closest to it, so probably Melf. And you are going to get attacked by their tails.
They have disadvantage.
Cool. And that is not, neither of them are going to hit. Yeah, neither of them hit, but they hit the ground so hard. Please make me a dex save. As it feels like an earthquake hits, and you're just kind of, huh? 18?
20.
Cool. You managed to balance yourself. The 2 that are coming, there's 2 coming at Freely. They are fairy fired. And they just zoom past Javi and Viper, and they're going to attack you.
Oh, do they get attacks of opportunity?
Yes, they do. Very nice.
It doesn't seem like I'm doing much.
23 to hit and a 20 to hit. I'm sorry, 24 to hit.
My shield. Wait, 23 and 24, you say?
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me just double check. 23 and 24. Yeah, my shield won't save me from either of those, so I'll take it out of spite.
Okay.
Out of 14.
You take 38 points of piercing damage. And I need you to make me a con save.
Yeah, because I'm hurt very badly just from that. That is 18.
Oh, thank God. You only take 14 points of poison damage.
Then I am down.
You guys see Freely just boom, and these creatures are starting to circle him. All right, top of the round. Freely, make me a death save.
Well,
What do I need to beat?
10,
10.
right?
Yeah, then that is 1 success.
Yes. Okay.
Mhm.
Yay! Javi, you are running and you see your friend fallen on the ground. You see Viper like just stopped.
I have to go back for him. We can't leave him back there. Okay, I don't think I can trip that. I'm guessing I can't trip a caterpillar. But so I'll guess I run back and whichever one I can hit, I'm gonna go ahead and attack
Okay.
because seems like a really bad idea. So the first hit is a 17.
17 does not hit.
Okay, then the other one definitely doesn't hit. Okay, and then I'm gonna try the second attack on it.
Now, did Viper and Javi, did you both make your attacks while it was running past you? Your
I rolled a
opportunities?
14 when it went by.
I rolled an 18, but I mean, I hit it with
Yeah.
my sword as it runs
Yeah.
by and heals. So it's like,
Okay, second one is better. I rolled a 20 on the first hit. And the back end is sorry. So that's total 27, but the second one is a 23. So then, sorry, I have to roll so many things. So for rolling the 20, that was a natural 20, is 48.
Is your Viper and Javi, are your items magical?
No.
You slashity slash, and it's like these are big, gooey creatures, and it just doesn't seem to
That is a big
do any
bummer.
damage.
What is it to call my imps for help? Is that an action?
Yeah, you just have to open a jar.
Okay. Is that so? I'll have to do that on my next turn then. Yeah. Cool.
Yeah.
Opening a can of whoop him.
I apparently have put them in the jar because sometimes they don't listen when I ask for help. I like this. I like this system.
Imps, you know how they are. Okay. That would be Viper. You're up.
okay. Okay. Man, I'm in a pickle. I hate feeling so like ineffective. What I'm going to do is, it may seem weird, kind of lean with me here. I'm going to run to one of the corners. I want to grab spider webs and create like a ball, probably roll it around on the ground so it's not sticky on my hands. And I figure I would, because I've hung out with them so much. Which one of you can light things on fire?
Melf.
Mel? So I'm going to kind of like, signal to him and hold up the spiderweb ball so he can kind of like, we got like an eye connection thing. Like you've seen me do this. That time down in Waterdeep. Remember what? Yeah, we're doing it again. And I throw the ball of spiderweb, and hopefully he lights it on fire. And then it's
Yes, that will take his next action. However, something really cool will happen if that is what you guys would like to do as your joint thing.
Is this a firebolt kind of action, or is this a fireball kind of action?
Oh, I mean, it's up to you.
Okay, so if it's going towards the ceiling, right, then I think we can safely fireball these things because they're pretty big, and I'm getting a bad feeling here. All I'm saying is I think we need to bring out the big guns. So I'm going to go ahead and drop a fireball.
Okay, this will be your action.
Boom.
Go ahead and add, because you're using another object, go ahead and add another 2 dice to your damage. And you're also, so it's like yours and Viper's situation.
Yeah, I figured the thing is so big that I have a good chance of hitting it.
You're creating like silky fireworks. It's very cool.
Bullets do nothing.
33 points for the fireball.
And that's with the 2 extra dice?
It is. That's 33.
All right. That hits both of them. And they squeal and they seem to they stop circling freely, so they don't look like they're coming after freely for anything. They are kind of wiggling around and screaming with this like giant echoey squeal that is actually very loud and is starting to echo through this entire cavern system.
As a bonus action, I would like to drill 2 more of the meteors into either one of them. You pick one at random. And
Cool, yeah.
Another 5 points of damage.
Awesome.
My bonus action is once again the cunning action of hiding.
Yeah, okay. Very easy. You hide. Nobody can see you in the corner. It's also very dark in there. Okay, so 2 of them are going to attack Melf again. They think that Melf looks very tasty.
Disadvantage?
At disadvantage, so that is that is 5, 6, 7. It's 18.
That does hit me. So for
And
the rest...
that's a 1.
Oh.
Yes. You see its its stinger on it's like it swoops around to catch you, but kind of like swings so hard that it comes back up and hit itself, and it looks like it does a lot of damage to itself. However, one of them does hit you.
Yes.
You get hit for 19 points of damage.
That's not
and
good.
I need you to make me a con save. Roll high.
19.
Yes! All right, you only take... 17 points of poison damage.
I'm up, but I'm not looking very good. Looking a little green around the gills.
All right. Yeah. Yeah, there's those 2 are blocking the exit behind you. Viper is very close to the exit in the back. Javi, you are next to Freely. You're fighting one of those creatures. We are back at the top of the round. Freely, you are unconscious. Please make me a death save.
That is, wait, it's just a straight roll or a modifier?
Yeah, just a straight roll.
Straight roll, yeah.
12.
You have 2 successful death saves. Congratulations. All right, next up is Javi.
Okay, my awesome glaive does nothing to these things, so I'm gonna do what I hate. I'm gonna ask for help. So I'm gonna summon one of those imps.
All right. I would like you to do, so you open the jar.
Okay.
Please roll me a percentile.
There we go. 14.
Cool. Okay. So my percentile numbers are very interesting. Certain things happen under and certain things happen over and nothing happens in the middle.
Okay.
But how many imps do you have?
There's usually, so this is where it's a little tricky. There's usually 2 at a time.
Mhm.
And I think that's true in Adult Champions as well.
Okay, cool. 2 of them pop out.
Okay.
And they look at you and they look at those things and they look at you like, ugh.
I'm going to tell them to grab Freely.
Ah. And they
Just
run
bring him
over.
to me.
They run over to Freely, grab up Freely, arms and legs, and they're just kind of... They're starting to run towards you, and they're like, what do we do? What do we do with them?
We're making for the exit.
And they're just running with their little tails and little wings, and they're just like... And making their way to the exit with Freely. Congratulations, Freely. You were not close to those big caterpillars anymore.
Get better, and then you can blast them. I am gonna follow them, but I am gonna keep an eye on the caterpillars, which will probably be eating me in a second. But
Okay, so
wanna be
you were
ready
running
for
with
it.
them, though.
yes.
All right, cool. So you take off, and the lot of you are making your way towards the passage. Next up is Viper. You're seeing those imps carrying freely towards the passage. You see the Javi running as well. What would you like to do?
I mean, I'm going to follow suit, and I'm just going to sneakily run the heck away. Like, I'm
right.
running like a freaking Muppet towards them, just being like,
Okay, you go running towards, and the lot of you are through that hole. Melf, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
Where do I see these guys running towards
The far exit, yes.
All right, so that's a pretty good distance away, right?
Yeah.
Not like a one.
Well, so what's your movement?
30, it's like standard.
So you could get very close to them if you dash.
I'm feeling pretty weak, and I'm thinking like, man, if I get hit again, it's not gonna be a very good scene.
Okay,
So,
Luke, it's you and me now. You've got Melf the elf. You've got low hit points. You've got these big creatures. Your friends are not with you. You can.
I can get out of here safe.
You can.
But I'm thinking that it might be wiser to be invisible and move slowly and cautiously.
Roll me a insight. Roll me a wisdom. Just a straight wisdom modifier.
Wisdom's not a strength. No, Melf is more of an action kind of guy than a
Cool. All right, cool.
I got a 9.
Nice. No, you don't insight nothing.
Okay. Then I'm gonna go invisible.
Okay.
I'm gonna attempt to use my elven boots.
Yes.
Quietly towards them.
Yes. Okay.
That's what I want.
All right. So, you go running past these creatures. They each are going to get an opportunity attack, or do you have something that prevents that? You're invisible.
Which would be
Yeah.
quiet.
So you notice as you're running away, and that they're caterpillars. They've got these little like fuzzy bits around them.
Like maybe the air movements or something like that.
So each one of them gets an opportunity attack.
Still at a disadvantage because,
All right. The 4 on the die. Yeah. That's a 2 on the die. That's not good.
Uh-oh.
That's a 16.
That is not good enough.
Oh.
I'm a 7.
That's true. And that's a 5 on the die. So anybody that looks back sees.
Sounded like I had to matrix that one though.
And actually, nobody sees anything.
Yes, right.
But they see him whiffing, and you guys make your way deep into this tunnel system, and you hear them chasing after you.
Oh no.
And I built a map. Okay, you guys go off in a direction. It splits left and right. Which way do you go?
Left.
You guys go left. You suddenly all feel boom as these 4 creatures have now started to burrow. The opening is smaller than the creatures. You've managed to go out. It is stunting their speed. They are still coming after you. It's almost like they're used to burrowing down here. They are coming after you. So you guys are moving off. You go left. The next turn goes left, and you hit another fork in the road. One goes left, one goes right.
Left.
I'm gonna say left, yeah.
All
Right,
right.
I'm following.
You guys make your way left, and you come to another fork. One goes forward. There is light in that direction. One goes left.
Light seems good.
I
You want to go to the right? Okay. You go towards the light, right.
Okay, you guys go forward. These things are still chasing you. You are now in a room that has a slab with blood covered on it, and there are torches in the corners of the room, and these creatures are coming after you. What do you do?
Is there any exit from this room?
Nope.
How far away?
Go back out and go left.
Yeah, how far away is the exit behind us?
Roll me a perception check. Actually, roll me a survival. This is gauging the distances and everything. They're about a round behind you.
Okay. So do I feel like we could make it to the intersection?
Yeah.
I said, come on. And I run back to the intersection, and instead of going to the right, we go left again.
Okay.
Cool. You do feel like they are on your feet, and you go left again. The corridor continues farther, and there's a small, it actually gets smaller and smaller. And it seems like the stone around you is now is thicker and less dirt-like.
That's good, because these dudes can get through it, so that's where we're going to go. So I'm very happy about that. So let's keep on going.
As long as
Cool.
we can keep going.
You guys make me a dex save, please, as you are continuing running towards this open space that you could barely see through, except for Freely's got his sword that's glowing.
I have dark vision. Does that
Wait, I mean,
Oh, you have dark
I'm
vision.
well, yeah. I mean, I guess my sword is out, but I'm unconscious. No one has like fed
Tell
me a
the
potion
imps.
or anything.
Tell the imps to hold his arm up.
Yeah.
I have a 17 for me.
I also have a 17.
22.
All right, you guys all manage. The imps pull Freely over. You guys are back in that original chamber, and you hear everyone roll me a dex save except for Freely, obviously. Freely, go ahead and roll me a death save.
I rolled
I passed the third one.
Awesome. You are now just unconscious.
and a nat 20.
I got
Yay!
Yay!
20.
So let me see what we got. 98.
Wow,
Nice.
very nice.
Mm.
Okay. Viper, what did you get on your dex save? I can't hear you.
23.
23. Javi, what'd you get on your dex save?
19.
All right, so the four of you have wiggled your way through this small hole. Freely's sword is still glowing, just sticking out of his hand while the imps are carrying him around. And you are now in this chamber. The whole thing shakes as those caterpillars are trying to burrow through the stone and can't seem to. But you have made it back into the original room with the cocooned people.
Cocoon people. Okay.
You know, that was my hope of constantly going left, is that we would just loop back around. I feel so good about this.
That's so smart.
What is the ceiling?
Okay, can
Where
we
did
give
you mark it
Freely
from?
a healing potion?
Does anyone
Does he have any? I don't have one. I drink mine.
No, I drank
We
mine.
check his pockets. Does
I
he
mean-
have one?
Yes, I was about to say the one I did not drink the one that was given to me.
Okay, we're gonna ransack your pocket.
Oh,
Actually, Black Viper, you probably do it really slick.
yeah, that's true.
You don't have to roll.
Hmm.
You definitely got this.
It's more respectful to let you do it.
As you're holding Freely in your arms and you pour this healing potion down his guzzle.
Close his nose and just kind of tilt it up, pour it in, and just come on, swallow.
How many dice do I roll to see how much hit points I get back?
2d4 plus 2.
Okay.
It's so funny. That's the one thing that none of us can remember perfectly. It's like, and we've all been playing forever, but for some reason, I don't know. I don't know why I don't usually remember that. I actually checked it before we started just to make sure.
All right, I get 5 from that, but I'm gonna drop a cure light wounds on myself.
I'm so glad you saved that now.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. So the people are tied to the ceiling up there.
Let's see. They are.
Are any of them still moving?
So basically, they are on the ground, and they are kind of like attached to strings up to the ceiling, but they're all cocooned. 2 of them are not moving. The other ones are kind of struggling in their forms.
Can any of you? How high is the ceiling?
40 feet.
I have a. Where is it? There we go. I have second story work, so climbing no longer costs extra movement.
Oh.
And when I make a running jump, the distance I cover is increased by 4 feet on top of my 40 feet, so that's 44.
Yeah,
So,
you know what?
You're just gonna yeet up the wall.
Yeah, I'm gonna like yeet and parkour.
You are the Black Viper.
Yeah,
it's easy.
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You don't even need to roll.
No, my cape billows majestically as I just, under my breath, and just cut them down, hoping that someone will catch them because that's not my job.
I'll try and catch one.
I guess I'll try and catch these guys.
Awesome. Very easy. They're not really going anywhere. So you guys catch them. The imps help. And yeah, you guys have these people. What do you do with them?
Right before we cut them open, just in case something terrible's about to happen, I just say, oh, by the way, thank you guys for the assist back there. They got a little hairy.
I'm just glad you're okay.
Stop, everyone. Before you cut them open, I'm just going to remind you, every single thing we've encountered has been feral and insane. Maybe only cut like the mouth. See if there's like the ichor. Like cut the eyes, see if they're wild. Don't just.
How am I feeling right now?
I divine sense again.
Yeah, you don't. They're not. There's nothing. You don't even feel any. Freely.
Except that this is gross. Sorry.
Yes.
You don't even feel what you felt from the old man here.
I say, all right, well, get ready. Here's just the one. And I just like tear open the face on one of the ones that is struggling.
A human male. And he...
Hello, human male.
He looks normal. He doesn't have any of that black, ichory or weird eyes.
So he's probably looking up and he sees me just bring the dagger back.
That's the one that gets you, the one you never see. I just tear open the faces on the ones that are moving first to see in case they're struggling to breathe, and then check the ones that aren't moving after that. But don't let them all the way out, just the faces.
They all look normal. And they all look grateful, like, oh, thank you for saving us. Well, there's a woman there. There's, it looks like there's.
Are any of them Eustace Bonebane?
Yeah, no kidding.
Is that what you say?
Yeah, I'm like Eustace. Eustace.
No, wait, what? No. Says one of them. No, Eustace. We left him up top. Who are you? And thank you so much for saving us.
So Eustace is either wood or has been punched a lot.
The old man, the man that owns the farm.
We could have stopped there.
I do just start cutting through the spider webs. I'm like, freaking down here, beat up by caterpillar. At least we saved these people. What are you doing? What is this place? Okay, all right. Excuse me. I have a number of questions. What the heck? Why the heck? Who the heck? Who are you? What's this? What's tainting the well? What's up with the murder pillars? Like, just begin at the beginning.
Yeah.
So you cut the woman out, and she's very grateful. She starts cutting everyone out. She says, "I'm Ina. This is Big Lou, Little Lou," and points at one of the paralyzed. This is Luke, another paralyzed person, and this is other Big Lou. And she cuts out a halfling, and they kind of get up and dust themselves off. She's like, I'm so happy that you found us. We've been here for so long, and I don't even know how much time has passed, but we tried to explain to the master of the farm that there was something wrong with the water, but he just got very strange and stopped responding. And so we decided to take it upon ourselves to come down here. Luke and Luke and Big Lou came down here first, and when they didn't come back, the rest of us came. But yeah, it just we don't really know what happened to other Big Lou.
Might be a tree now.
What?
Is that the guy who's a tree now?
Oh, maybe.
You remember the letter said his name was Other Big Lou, Other Little Lou.
Ooh. Okay,
So
Figure out the de-treeing process.
As I'm helping cut everyone out, I'm giving such a listening ear, like, oh, that sounds so. I am so sorry that you went through all that, but I am also checking their pockets because 100 gold feels real light right now.
Yeah, they don't have anything in their pockets. There's some food, but it's pretty stale cheese and bread at this point.
I will take it out.
Just throw it at another cow.
They're like, there's something wrong with the water, and we don't really understand what's happening, but it's just we keep seeing signs that things are poisoned, and we have to fix it before it taints the entire farm. And now that we've seen around here, and you look around, and the cavern you're in, now that you've stopped and kind of taking your time, this cavern is built, and Javi, you do recognize there's like broken stone, and it looks like there's some demonic runes, maybe abyssal parts of words and such. And this is this is not this. At one point, this was something.
Are the imps still around?
Yeah.
So can I ask them what it says? Because I assume they know what the enemy's language sounds like.
Yeah, they're just like picking their nose. They're like, huh?
Be like, Mott, come here. Be like, what's it say? I
don't
know
know,
you
it's
can read. You
broken.
yelled at me last time. I thought you couldn't read.
Yeah, but this one's broken. So it's not even a real word. This is like, yeah.
Does it do anything?
And that one says like,
Okay, so there's like part of words.
Yeah, like you can't just put two uhs together and make a word. That's stupid.
It does.
The legendary bard Master
That's
P
kinda how
begs
you
to
make
differ.
words.
He literally wrote his sweeping masterpiece, make him say, nah, 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 nah. Like, yeah, you can make anything into a song, man. Keep up. Also, thank you for
Yeah, but
saving
what does
my
it
life.
really mean? I mean, like, and what is it supposed to do? And then like what was the one's name?
Mott.
Mott
Mott
picks
is
one
the
up.
smart one.
Yeah, Mott's like, yeah, this is dumb, and he like throws it and it shatters. He's like, yeah, give me a real word and I'll read it.
Okay, I got nothing. Do you magic guys know what's going on with this? Is this where the water comes from? I asked the farm lady.
Well, I mean, there's the spring comes from somewhere, and I'm sure it's here somewhere.
We have to find the spring.
Yeah, I mean,
And then some
that's
real
what
words for Mott.
Yeah, yeah. He's like he walks off like kicking rocks. He's like, I can't believe these stupid people and want me to do things, and they don't even know what they're talking about. And you just hear him grumbling, and the other one kind of walks up next to him and is like, come on, man, it's fine, it's cool, whatever.
Thank you for saving me.
I think
Okay, they always have an attitude problem.
we should
I
probably
mean,
It's
we should
so
reflect on this problem for a period of 8 hours or so, and come back to it.
I also would like to be in a place without caterpillars for a period of 8 hours, but I think we need to at least try and find the source of the water. Although, no, something terrible is going to be there. Yeah, we need to try and find a safe place to rest.
Yes, there is a small there's a small room that we found, and maybe that would be a good place for you. We should probably get up and check on Eunice.
I lean over to Black Viper and I'm like, should we listen to the people who got caught and imprisoned?
I lean over and it's like, they couldn't really defend themselves, and I'm gonna be straight. We go up that tunnel again. I'm not coming back down.
All right, you can light us to this room. I just need to rest my eyes for a minute.
We just seal the well and be like, dig a new one.
Yeah.
Well, but it's all in the ground. It's making evil plants. It's making evil deer. Come on, you can't have evil deer.
And they lead you
Fair
directly to this
point.
little room, and magically time passes. 8 hours pass. You guys are good to go. They say their thank yous, that they're going to go up and check the master of the farm and see if he's okay. And they leave you back in this giant room because
I let them know where I staked him to the ground.
They appreciate it. They don't understand it, but I'm
will.
sure they will find out very soon. And you guys do all your healing, do your long rest healing. You now know how to move through this cavern system. You have taken turns with your rests. Melf, you're an elf. You don't need to sleep the way others do. And you move through the caverns forward, deeper, deeper. And box text. You traverse the quiet, winding tunnels, now aware of the trouble that lurks around each corner. A scream from one, a howl from another, and you make your way deeper and deeper into the system. And after you find an opening, and after about 100 feet or so, the rough, twisting tunnel opens up to a broad, natural cavern. A dark pool sits at the center of the cavern, its bubbling surface hinting at the presence of a spring below. Along the near side of the pool, water flows out through a low tunnel. Across the cavern, a narrow ledge opens up to stairs cut into the rough stone, leading upward into a dark tunnel.
Like, this spring looks normal.
Would you like to go look at it?
I would like to see if this spring looks normal.
I Eldritch Blast the spring. When she starts eyeballing it, I'm like, boom, and see if anything comes out of it.
And then you resolve the spring, problem solved. There's no
There
more
it is. Yeah, nay, you can't have no evil water if you've got no water.
It just splashes out to the side of the wall and drips down onto the ground.
Does the water make me nauseous when I stand next to it?
You make me a con save.
Did I see anything?
12.
You feel like you're holding back throwing up. Viper, what would you like to do here? You look in and the water looks normal. It smells weird. But you're going to have to get a little closer if you want to learn anything about it.
I think with my keen roguish senses, I can hear the dry heaving of the water, and I'm going to back off.
All right. What would you guys like to do in this room?
I don't know. What do you do about demon water?
Yes. Search it thoroughly, you know?
If we had a cleric who could perhaps bless or do something of that nature, that might be helpful.
I can bless it.
Perhaps a blessing would be appropriate.
Yeah. Actually,
roll me an Arcana check.
I was gonna say, if we have time, I can bust out a ceremony here. Like I can do it up.
All right.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, get out your
15.
Arcana? 25.
This is for freely.
15.
However, anyone else that wants to look around, please make me a survival.
Oh, man, rough on a survival, but I'll look with my survival eyes.
22, Melf? All right, Melf. You see that the algae and the moss growing in here is dark and twisted the way the foliage was upstairs, but it is actually moving up towards the staircase that's moving upwards.
I will inform the rest of the group. Hey, the mole here looks like those evil vines that were giving us trouble, and they're heading that way. So,
Like
this way.
I realized that we got to deal with whatever's up there, and believe me, I want to, but if we have an hour, I can bless this water. Like I can literally perform a ceremony to bless the water.
Freely, what did you roll on your Arcana?
15.
Cool. You're standing there over this, and you're considering your bless the water, and you look around and you realize that the poison isn't coming from this place. The poison is leading to this place.
And it looks like that is that vine we see the only thing between here connecting it to the upstairs?
So essentially this is the spring that fills the well.
Right.
But there's something that is moving into this spring that is poisoning it.
But he said we see a vine that goes up the stairs. Is that vine that goes up the stairs?
It's more like algae or fungus that's kind of showing you that whatever is here is coming from up there.
All right. Well, I'll start heading that direction, but I try different things like prestidigitation to see if I can clean off the gross mold, or like even like Eldritch Blast, like as I'm going. Like I'm not subtle at all. Like yeah.
I mean, it's definitely getting rid of the algae.
Yeah, I'll see. That's like got to be the next best thing, right? Like that's problem solved. Yeah. It's not problem solved. All right. After you, Melf. After you.
However, you do realize that bless would really help people in this situation if they were affected by things. That's all.
Well, it was so. But
like if
to
you
be
did
clear,
like a ceremony.
my bless spell and my ceremony to bless the water are different things, though. So which one do I feel like would help? Okay.
The ceremony would help.
Dig it. All right. Well, hey, nobody get poisoned. And if so, make sure I live and I can knock that out for you. So, yeah. All right. I think we got one more room, you guys. Gotta go save some people. Hero in time.
The stairs spiral up.
No, before he goes, I'm like, Melf. Chest bump, bring it in. Yeah. All right, let's go.
And as soon as they're done with that, I basically take like Melf's shoulders and put a finger on the top of his head and just kind of flip around.
Right. I'm like, morale's important, Viper. Come on. Yeah. Let's go.
All right, I will bravely take the forefront again now that we've had a chance to go.
All right. The stairs spiral up into a narrow chamber, revealing a frightening scene. Dun, 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 dun. A rough-walled cavern set with lumpy pillars of stone is brightly lit by the rolling ball of light that floats suspended above a huge black cauldron at its center. The chaotic maelstrom of energy churns and twists as if in response to the hooting, chanting cries of the horrid creatures that surround it. Spittle flying from their twisted maws as they wave taloned hands in the air. Another creature canters in circles around the cauldron, its whip-like tail lashing the air as it cackles with fiendish laughter. In front of you, Javi, you recognize these. You see 6 Dretch and one Quasit cackling in the middle of all of them, and this big ball of energy. And as you guys are standing there observing this, they don't seem to see you, but all of a sudden the room glitches and it smells and reeks of the abyss in here, and then you're back in this chamber, and the entire thing seems to be like space and time is coalescing as this thing grows brighter and brighter, and their chanting grows louder and louder. It's as if the algae and all the moss was keeping their sounds very, very quiet from the other room. And roll initiative. There we go.
23 for me.
All right.
18.
23. Okay.
13 for Melf.
I can't hear you. What was that?
1-4 for Melf.
2, 4.
1.
1, 4. Okay. Javi?
18.
18. Viper?
I think I said 19.
You said 19?
Yeah.
Sorry, I can't hear you very well.
19.
All right. Cool. And they do not seem to see you. Freely, you go first.
Is there one that is clearly in charge?
Oh yeah, the one he looks like almost like a gremlin with insect legs, and he's got these like 2 horns, and he's got this look on his face, these 2 black eyes and these ears that are not nearly as cool as mine. And he's got this whip-like tail, and he's kind of like bouncing around. He's like, it's gonna be great. Oh my god, I'm gonna bring it here, and it's gonna be great, and I'm gonna get all the power because this is awesome.
Would it be fair to say that these things are fiends?
Sure are.
All right, so I'm about to take this guy to church. Okay, so I'm going straight for him. Like basically, we come around the corner and everything's all friendly, and like Melf's in front of me, and it's like.
Okay,
like,
so let me get this
Yeah.
Room kind of let you know how big this is, because it's a lot bigger than I'm explaining it is.
Okay.
You will. Let's see. A little bit, please. Scrolling.
I'm heading straight for the guy who's in charge.
Okay, so it looks like. All right, so it's like this huge room that is. Where are you at? So it's this big room, and then there's these pillars, and then there's like up in the top is this big swirly thing, and then around it is this closet who's running around, and then there's these dretches around that. And
so he's like higher up.
Yeah, the whole thing is pretty high.
I mean, is there a thing I can like run up to go?
There are broken pillars of rocks that you can kind of go up and then jump over.
Parkour.
Parkour.
All right. I'm going to make my way straight for that guy, but I'm going to drop my Warlock's curse on him, and I'm also going to drop Hex on him.
Okay.
So we're gonna have a grand old time when I get there. Yeah.
All right.
My Hexblade's curse and also Hex. Yeah, I'm gonna use my movement to dash. What no, that'll be my 2 actions. Yeah, full movement and then just straight up.
Okay, so you're running in. You can get pretty close, but you won't be able to get to it because you're going, and it's like further than 30 feet. So it'd be like 2 movements in order to get there.
Yeah, no, I'll do it. I'll drop 2 movements to get there.
Oh, okay, cool. All right, poof, boom, bam, and you get there.
Yeah, but I mean, once I drop my 2 things on him, I can't. Well, let me rephrase the question. Can I get close enough to melee attack him in this round?
No.
Okay, then that's it.
Not on 1 movement.
But I mean, on 2 movements, because I get 2 movements.
You get 2 movements?
Everybody does.
It's your action. So if you can dash, but you can't make your attack. But you can get in melee range. Is that what you're saying?
No, I'll just say I'll hit him I'll drop my 2 curses on him and then get as close as I can. And I just yell at him. Okay. Then I'm like, it's time to go to work. Yeah. To get his attention on the way in.
All right, cool. Yep. He looks over at you and he's got this look on his face. And he sees you and only you. He does not see your friends behind you. Okay, but he's like within 20 feet of you at this point.
I can't do anything else. So I drop my stuff on him and run in.
All right, next up is Viper.
So I can't get up to that guy either.
Yeah, he's like about 50 feet away. However, the other creatures are only 40 feet. So there's 6 of these other creatures, and what they look like is big gorilla. Like imagine a gorilla with a pig face, but the face is dripping. And they're like, duh, duh, and they're like clapping along and chanting with their big like paw claws.
All right, so I'm gonna stay kind of like I'm gonna parkour up next to Freely, but very much like in the shadows, keep it up. And basically, I'm going to shimmy up and stay within about 5 feet of him, but stay in hiding.
All right, roll me acrobatics and roll me stealth.
All right, that is acrobatics was a 26.
Yeah.
And that is a stealth. Oh wait, advantage. Oh, bless. Sorry, these dice are beautiful, but they're hard to read. That's a 28 on stealth.
Where did Viper go? Nobody knows. All right. Next up is Javi.
Okay. So as I get closer to these, I assume I'm gonna feel worse.
Yeah, you're gonna have disadvantage.
Okay. Does the other thing happen? The touch thing. If I touch somebody, I can pass it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So I've been here before, and I'm assuming the only person close to me right now is Melf. Is that true?
Uh-huh.
Oh, it's a moral dilemma, because I don't know if Melf knows that Havilar is kind of accidentally the chosen of Asmodeus. I didn't ask for it. But as she approaches these demons, like this bad infernal reaction is just crawling up her. And she knows from experience, I know from experience that if I get too close to them, I'm going to throw up everywhere. But there's one more thing that I can do to stop it, which is that I can pass the blessing of Asmodeus onto somebody. And Melf, you're the only person next to me. So I'm going to reach out and I'm going to give you evil powers, and I'm going to touch him. And in that moment, both of us kind of black out. And it feels as though you're standing on the edge of this endless fiery pit that you're about to fall into. And then, poof, it's gone, and you're back in the room. And I feel so much better. Oh my God, you don't even know. And yeah, so
what happens to Melf at this point?
Violated personally.
So now you get to decide what kind of help that is, but the next thing you have to do is attack one of those demons, and it's the only thing you can think about is hitting one of those as hard as you can. Like, you've never had an enemy that you want so bad.
We'll say that you've told this story before to them over like a campfire.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's not like completely out of the blue.
I don't know. Part of me is like, he's so for good that Havilar might be like, yeah, for good. Good is good. That badness is bad.
I would know, and I am
on the good. Yeah. I'm thinking that this must be some sort of where I must like just charge them. I feel like I'm filled with the light of Celestian, like the silvery light of Celestian, probably, and maybe it's actually a fiery glow of Spader, or whatever it is.
In my experience, Asmodeus will say whatever needs to be said.
Exactly. But I feel like
we'll give you advantage on your rolls.
Yeah, and I apparently I was gonna be a little bit sneaky, but apparently I'm just gonna charge these dudes, and that's it. It's like game on. I'm done.
All right, so you were 40 feet away from these, from the dretches.
I am going to. I feel like I need to carry these guys instead of magic missiling them or anything like that. I'm going to engage and I'll put the green flame blade on, I guess, and get up as close as I can.
All right. What's your movement?
It's just 30. So.
Okay.
That close.
All right, so you guys all get close. They are now very aware, and they are chanting. And except for there's the closet is looking right at Freely and laughs out loud and goes, "Oh, boo!" And he tries to scare you. Please make me a wisdom saving throw.
I am known to be quite wisdomous.
Yay.
Let's see. I have advantage against being frightened, though.
Oh, good. You have advantage.
Yep, I do. That is an 18.
perfect. He comes close. You're now in melee with him.
I'm very brave.
He basically goes, "Havilar, boo," and you don't even flinch because you're badass. So let's see who's up there. Viper's missing, and Melf is running up. What happens now is 3 of the Dretches are going to stay, and it looks like they're kind of like keeping this chanting on. The other 3 are coming after the only 2 people that they're really focused on, which is Javi and Melf. Let's see, Melf, one of them walks up to you and he kind of walks up and goes, oh. And then a fetid cloud emerges from him with a disgusting green gas. And please make me a con save. Yeah, and that's what was that?
14, 1-4.
14, you totally make it. And he's like has this very satisfied look on his face, and you just like, and all the gas is emanating around you. Okay, and one of them comes up around you, and he's going to try to claw at you twice, and that is a natural 1.
Oh, yeah. All right.
And a 2. So he's going to hit himself, and it's thunk, and he hits himself in the head, and yep, that's what happens. The other one is running towards Javi, but you are not close enough, so it doesn't actually, it's still like 20 feet away from you. But the other ones seem to be trying to keep this like cauldron boiling and bubbling. And now it is Freely's turn.
So I am about to literally obliterate this thing because I just rolled 2 crits, and I'm gonna do 2 level 3 smites, and my hex is on him.
Oh so my lord!
I'm very thrilled to have a front row seat.
Yeah,
like
he's about to get lit up. All right, so 3, 9, 11, 13.
Nothing's better than him like off screen, like you can't really hear the microphone. You just hear
doing math, mumbling.
So
yeah.
Like Rain Man stuff going on right there.
He comes in.
Yeah.
40. Oh, hold on. No, this is excessive. Sorry.
Yay!
40,
excessive dice rolling. It's
53,
my favorite.
57. 60,
During this
60,
time,
66 on the first hit.
Yes.
Not the first hit.
Yeah. Yeah. No, this is what he
Wonderful.
lives for. These exact moments. That's then 7, 9. Sorry, I'm trying to have this ready in advance. Sorry. 12.
Witness this
22,
apparently.
28, 29, 31.
Oh my god! Are you gonna hit 100?
I mean, I might. 31. Oh, okay, yeah. 40.
Yes.
44. And
110.
yeah.
I'm just like my character sheet. I'm just like.
No, this is what he's born for.
Satine, you were asking about
54, 60 on the second one. Dual wield.
Yeah, that's great.
All right. So you are standing up there next to this cauldron, this giant ball of energy that seems to be phasing another realm into this area. And what does this look like? It's the only light coming from this room is from that green glow, and you are up at that top.
I just want you to know I emptied out 4 sets of dice to make sure I had enough
That's great.
to roll
That's
for
amazing.
that.
So tell us what this looks like.
Well, important point of clarification, because there's one thing that I didn't mention. One, does that kill it?
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay, great. Then I'm also going to add my defensive flourish to that, so I'm going to get an AC boost in case any of his buddies want to hit me. No, I just come running up and I just say, right when he tries to scare me, I just look at him and I say, "Those cows are dead because of you." Just like splatter him.
Oh
And
my
then-
gosh. Yes.
And then stand there and
absolutely.
look at the other dretches and like, "You should run now." And just wait there with my swords.
You say that, and three of them start changing, and they like, and they start shifting, and they turn into Javi. You know, you've seen this. They are bearded devils now, as they are all shifting and growing, and these are like giant. These are large purple men-looking creatures with tails, and they've got this like wide beard that is these almost like tentacle, like with spears, like barbs at the end of them. Now the other three, let's see, the one standing in front of Melf, that's just standing there, he is changing. He grows 2 extra arms and 2 extra legs, and the one behind you does the same, and the one in front of Javi, that one, the one coming at you, that one also grows 2 arms and 2 legs, like mid-run. It's like, and starts running faster.
Dang.
Yep. And Freely, that was magnificent. You have an inspiration. I can't believe you rolled that much damage in one turn.
You know, the funny thing is there actually should have been more because I didn't include my hex curse die.
Just roll it. Just roll it, just so that we can add that.
It just should have been another 3 points, another 6 points of damage. No, another 9 points of damage. The +3 for the 2 swords, +3 for the curse. It should have been another 9.
Did you
Sorry,
roll
so
your
it should be more dead. So I did crit, but they weren't natural 20s because of my curse.
Gotcha.
I only need a 19. So yes,
very
crit,
nice.
no to the donation. Yeah. So that was it. I'm glad I dropped the curse on it when I did.
Yeah, that was radical.
Also, my AC is 23 till the start of my next turn because of my
Got it.
defensive flourish.
Perfect.
In case anybody else wants some.
You do look over, and the bearded devils, they're the ones kind of keeping it going, and they're like trying to get this energy to keep flowing and moving, as they are definitely a little intimidated and are trying to hurry the F up. Okay, next up is Viper.
How am I supposed to follow that?
With gusto.
Right behind me, like always, right behind me.
Yeah, I sneak out of the shadows just long enough to do the quickest of chest bumps because I deserved it. Boom. But yeah, so I'm up top. Is anything else? Like, can I get to anything else?
Yeah, you can get to Melf. You can get to the bearded devils that are around the cauldron, and Melf has 2 creatures, one in front of him, one behind him.
Okay, I will still in the shadows, like shimmy down, and so Melf is kind of like sandwiched. I'll be on the outer.
Mm-hmm.
And was that 1 movement or 2? Like, could I make it?
Yeah, you can make it because
Okay.
you moved up there. So
Yeah. So then I'll come down and it ain't broke, don't fix it. I will sneak attack, and that is a I hear that's an 18 to hit.
yes.
Great. Not nearly as many dice, but 21 points of damage.
Yes, you kill it.
Ooh. So yeah, what you see then is that I was up at the top with Freely, like I almost materialize out of the shadows. Just a quick chest bump, I'm gone, and then once again you're just like, how did you do that? Once again, I'm right in the corner of your eye, Melf, and I take out my sword, and it's just from like toes to tips of ears, just shink right up, and as the creature goes in half and like creeps down, I'm like, it starts creeping and falling apart, and you look up, and I'm just like. Then with that, I'm going to do my cunning action to go back into hiding. So it's just like
Very nice. Well done, Viper. Next is Javi.
Okay, so I've got one running at me. Yeah. So I'm gonna take my glaive and try to catch it up. I'm gonna use a superiority die to try and trip it.
All right.
Because why not? Haven't done it yet. Okay, so that's 23 to hit.
Oh yeah.
And the damage is not. Oh wait, come back, numbers. They're 14.
Okay.
And if it's still alive, it has to
That
make a
one's still alive.
strength saving throw of DC 15, or it'll fall down.
That's a 14.
Okay, then I'm gonna hit it with the back of the glaive.
Okay. At advantage because it's prone.
Oh, sorry. I thought it hit. Okay. Okay. So that is a 25 to hit and 6 damage.
All right. It is dead.
Okay. And then I'm gonna keep running towards the other ones.
All right.
I'm not close enough to hit another with my second attack. Right?
No.
Okay. Cool.
But you did kill this one.
I did. Yes. I am effective.
You are so effective. It grows these new arms and legs, and you're like, nope, and you cut them off.
Scoop it up, flip it on its back.
That's right. Skewered it. And you move closer to anyone?
Towards sort of where the other dresses
You're
are,
like
so I guess up kind of my mouth.
You're closer to Viper and Melf. So there's one in front of Melf that's alive, and then there's the bearded devils that are around the cauldron.
Okay, I am
You can
sure
get
the
closer
thing
to them.
I hit Melf with will hurt the dretch, but I don't. The devils, it doesn't do that too. I don't think so. I'm gonna head toward them, or at least as far as I know.
All right, so you could get to them, but you've already done your.
I can't split my attack. I get 2 attacks per turn.
Can you? I think you can. You know what? It's 9:42. Let's do it.
All right. Then I will.
Yeah, you got like a 10-foot reach too.
Are there?
Don't you?
I do. Yes.
Yeah. Do it.
Are there 2 within 5 feet of each other, perhaps?
I draw my dice. Yes, they are in 5 feet of each other.
Okay. I'm gonna use 1 superiority dice for a sweeping attack. Okay. So and I can stack these, right? So I'm gonna do a precision attack because I want to make sure I hit it.
Cool.
Okay. So I super hit it. It's I think I do anyway. It's a 26.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. And so that's nice. That is 13 damage to the first one, and then I kind of carve it down. I hit the other one for 8.
All right.
And then I will jab back at the first one. Sorry, for 19.
Whew, yeah. There's a lot of you got a lot of hits there.
That's 8. This is what I do with that stick.
You're badass.
Yes. My devil slayer. That's what I call my glaive.
They also have glaives.
Oh.
You see, as you are now close to them.
They're not as nice as you.
Apparently, I'm just striking a fashion down there or something.
All right. So 1, 2, 3 hits to them.
Yes.
Cool. Well done.
Thank you.
Yes. Melf, you're standing there. This creature's like grew a couple more arms and legs and is like looking at you, and it's got its hands like this, like it wants to hit you with them.
It's just a solo creature, right? There's not another one close to it.
It is now.
Yeah. All right. Then I just hit it once, and I do pretty well. I hit like 25, I think, is my armor class to hit, but I did 16 points of damage.
Ooh, nice. That is not going to kill it, but you shook its noggin a bit. Did not expect to get hit that hard. Is there anything else you would like to do in this moment?
Nope, not unless I get an attack of opportunity. If it runs past me, then I'll blast it with the spell. But other than that, that's it. I got my one action.
All right. It's going to attack you 3 times.
All right.
With its claws, and 1 with its bite. So claw, that is a...
Should be disadvantaged though.
Ooh, okay. That is not going to hit. That's 1. It hits itself. Bunk. And that's another 1. Okay, so it's doing more damage to itself.
It might.
So
Valid,
I'm
very
at
valid.
disadvantage. However, 1 was a 19, 1 is a 20. Can
Oh,
this still
no.
count for the dollars, but not
You know
count
what?
for...
You know what? If you cannot do double damage against me, we'll count it for the money.
Well, it's disadvantage, so it basically is not going to work.
It rolled
But-
a 20, but it would have to take the 19.
Yeah. But this is going to go towards the
We'll
Founders
take the
and
money.
Legends.
We'll take the money.
And that is 30.
All right. We're up to 562.
Yay!
Very good.
All right. So one of them hits you for
All right.
5 points of damage.
All right. I'll take it. No problem.
Okay. And boom, boom, boom. Then you've got... All right. So that's the only one of the dretches. Now, the bearded devils are focused, and you guys see that this ball of energy is spinning faster and faster, and they're really focused on what's going on here. And you see that the cauldron, the liquid from the cauldron is kind of like pouring over it and pouring into this, and it's just like there's water dripping from the ceiling that seems to be going into the ground that's like just glowing with this green, and everything around it is just noxious. I'm gonna need Javi to make me a Arcana check and a save. Making a...
A 6 for Arcana.
Okay.
Then what's the save?
This is an intelligence saving throw. As you see this abyssal energy swoop up like a tendril, and it kind of latches onto your face,
Oh,
and it's starting to pull you towards this.
Well, I rolled nicer for my save. I got 18.
Good.
I might be
You
a dummy, but I'm not that big a dummy when it comes to this stuff.
Everybody sees this happen. You see that that it's starting to pull on you, and it's like kind of sucking you into this other reality. Everything fades, goes into this like fire and brimstone and darkness and red, and the walls are changing, and the pillars are turning into like more structured pillars, and it's kind of phasing in and out. You are now, it's the green light and the red room from this other realm. And you guys see other tendrils starting to lick up out of the cauldron, and it's getting really intense in here. They are not going to do anything because they are focused on this. Top of the round, Freely, what do you do? Actually, you're right there.
Okay.
Freely, please make me an Arcana check or a Religion check.
Arcana, he's not. Hey, that is oh, hold on. Let's second here. That is Arcana, religion. It's 14.
Awesome. You think that you can control the flow of this energy to disrupt what is happening if you focus your Arcana on it.
Do I feel like killing them would disrupt this energy? I'm probably better at that.
Eldritch Blast the bite.
You think that killing them will not disrupt the energy, that they've opened up a doorway. But if you kill them, it'll still be open. Does that make sense?
Do I, based on that roll, do I feel like this is something I need to do imminently, or I can kill them first and then do it?
It'll be faster to do this.
Okay. I look at the thing and I like and I use my bonus. I use my bonus action to move my hex onto one of them because I have to, and I'm like, you guys, we have to close this, and then whatever I have to do to try and close it.
So make me another Arcana check.
That one is an 18.
Perfect. You start you focus your energy on it, and you're like, close your eyes, and you guys all see as Freely's doing this like swooping motion, and whatever inherent energy, like magic energy, is inside of you is starting to pull away at the flow of this energy. And they all look over at, like, the bearded devils look over at Freely, and they're trying to pull it more and more. But Freely, you feel like, you know, if you could keep doing this, or if someone helped you do this, that you could actually take control.
Melf,
I would like to add my powers to it if I can.
You, on your turn, you are more than welcome to
to
attempt as well.
That would be my action.
All right, Viper, what do you do?
I mutter from the shadows. Always a magic thing. Why does it always have to be a magic thing? Magic is so messy and it's sticky and it gets on everything. But I internalize, and I understand that Mel's probably gonna have to go up there and help. So I slide out from the shadows to sneak attack the other creepy dude to try to clear the room a little bit and let him get over there safe.
Awesome. All right, so you slide up behind the one in front of Melf. He does not see you.
Okay, excellent. So that is once again an 18 to hit.
Yep.
All right. So
you don't need much.
Yeah. Oh, but I'm still gonna do it.
Yeah. And then tell us what it looks like. There's no way, even if you rolled 1 on everything, there's no way that you could not kill this.
Unfortunately, I didn't roll a 1. I rolled 20.
Okay, so tell us about your killing of this creature.
So I do my muttering from the shadows, and I kind of slide out in a circle on my knees, once again holding my sword like this, and literally just chop off all like 4 knees of this guy. So he just kind of like, as he falls, I do the pity like as he starts to come down, and I as he goes down screaming, clutching his knees, bleeding out, I stand up, dust off my own knees, just kind of look at all this mess, throw my arms up. When will people stop messing with, and go back into hiding?
Melf, you take a step aside as you see this creature slowly slide off of his knees and tumble down the stairs. But now you have a pathway to Freely.
I do a bonus action of giving him a pat on the back and say, "Go get him, champ."
That's a free action.
Yeah. Back
And Javi, it is your turn.
Okay.
Fanny slap.
What happened?
Javi?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear what Freely said.
Oh, I just said a fanny slap. She hit him on the way by. Yeah.
Good game.
That was important. I needed to know that. So does the abyss still have my face or whatever this is?
It let go. But you do see tendrils whipping around. Like they're...
And I see Freely do this thing, which looks like a magic person thing. So I am going to take a page out of Black Viper's book and attack the bearded devils. Okay.
All right, so you are standing within 10 feet of 2 of them.
Okay. So I'm... Sorry, I'm looking at all these things. Okay, so I'm going to...
Now is your time.
Trip attack.
Yeah.
Okay, so the first one is going to be a math. It's getting late, and my math brain is falling asleep.
You're just over a
22.
13.
Okay, it's over 13.
Very low ACs.
I can do that. Okay, and... Okay, so that is 7 damage. The trip attack. He has to make a. Oh, sorry, that's another 2 damage. And that one has to make a strength saving throw of 15, not to fall down.
That's a 3.
Wait, so he landed on his ass. Okay, and then the second hit was a 16. And that's
Second to
7.
the same creature.
It makes so much more sense if I chop this one and then I stab this one.
All right, cool.
So let's say I did that. And then I'll do the opposite on the second attack and chop
Perfect.
this one and stab the one on the ground.
Okay.
Okay, so those are both, this is 11 plus 7. They're both over 13.
Yeah.
So that's 8 in the first attack.
Okay.
And then it's 8 on the second attack. I'm rolling much better with the butt. Okay. That's it.
All right. Okay, and then boom, and it's not dead, but one of them is prone. So, and did you roll that attack at advantage?
I didn't, but I hit it, so.
You should roll it just in case you get a 20.
Just for fun. Oh, that's true. That's
Oh, yeah.
true. Thank you for reminding me. I didn't get a 20.
Okay, well, we tried.
I
Okay.
did roll a little better.
Yay. All right, Melf.
All right, I will just walk forward and I will lock in on this energy, and with kind of try to combine my mystical powers of in reinforce freely, and we're gonna bear down and try to wrest control.
Yeah. Melf, make me an Arcana check, please.
24.
Yes. You are pulling at it. You know, one of the guys fell, so you're just extra able to move this, and the whole room glitches, and you're back in the cavern. The walls are now dark and dank like they were before, just kind of moist and glowing from that green energy that's starting to shrink and fluctuate. And the two of you are standing there. Those devils are focusing their energy on pulling everything together. Viper, you are hidden. Nobody knows where you are. That thing is going to latch on you, Javi, and you're going to need to make me an intelligence saving throw.
13.
13? Okay, cool. You feel it, and this time it's like almost a close call. You feel it and your whole body freezes up, but you let go, and you can feel that like you're back in control. Top of the round, Freely.
I feel like I need to keep trying to close this portal, or now that Melf is here, can I deal with these bearded devils?
You feel like this, if you can do it, this is the one. This is
then
like...
I stay with this. I just yeah, I stay with this. Do I need to roll again?
Roll intelligence arcana, please.
Really?
So this time I'm going to use my favorite by the gods to add 2d4 to it.
Okay.
26.
Yes.
All right. You pull. You have Melf at your side. Viper is cheering you on from the darkness. Javi is standing there. Your imps are filing their nails at the bottom of the stairs. The devils look over at you, and the whole room just gets really bright and almost blinding as it kind of like explodes and then implodes, pulling the devils, pulling the dretches and the goo from the closet in with it. And you guys close this portal. The cauldron underneath it seems to splash, and the whole room goes quiet. And you hear the sloshing of liquid in this cauldron, and everything goes still. The cauldron becomes water, and that smell, that weird taste in the back of your throat, Javi, that like nauseous feeling, it's gone.
I'm gonna go over to Freely and be like, high five.
That was awesome, guys.
Bring it in. I go. Everyone gets a chest bump all the way around. Even the closets, the imps. I'm like, come on, bring it in. Nope, you're important. Boom. Yeah. All right. Yeah.
Yeah, man. No one ever wants a chest bump. This is great.
No. You get it. You earned it. Yeah. All right.
And you guys save the farm. You got your money. You guys end up sleeping some stuff off. You go up, you cure the farmer, and unfortunately, a bunch of cows didn't make it, but you saved the farm. And that is the end of our adventure.
Very
Hey.
nice.
Oh, thank you guys so much.
Yeah, dun, 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 dun. Yep.
If you guys loved these characters as much as I did, you can play them on Idle Champions. Go to idlechampions.com and download the game right now. And I'm going to just keep playing them after this. We have a lot to talk about. Thank you, players. Please tell everyone where they can find you on the internet. Melf, please go first.
I'm pretty easy to find at Luke Gygax on Instagram, Luke Gygax on Facebook, and at Luke Gygax on Twitter. If you want to know more about my convention, GaryCon.com.
And Freely.
Hopefully I didn't just ruin everything when I turned off my camera trying to pull up my lucky boy behind me there. B. Dave Walters, I'm somewhere 7 days a week. Tuesday, play this lucky boy on Silver and Steel. Thursdays, I DM Dungeons & Dragons, A Dark and Wish. Tomorrow morning at 9 a.m., I will be DMing a game right now. Follow me at B. Dave Walters on all the socials because I'm literally doing something constantly. And also, thank you for your donations and generosity. Literally every dollar counts. Thank you.
Javi.
You can find me on Twitter at Erin M. Evans. I also play Warlock on Wednesdays at 6:30 on twitch.tv/Dungeon Scrawlers.
Yeah. Viper.
Hello, everyone. I am Vivid Vivka. That's VIVIDVIVKA. Vivka, not Vivika, not Vivian, not Vicky, not any of those. Vivka. But yeah, I'm on every social media under that, Vivid Vivka. I'm in quarantine and I am bored and I am looking for new people to talk about geeky stuff with. So come find me on social media and let's chat.
And as always, I am your dungeon master, Satine Phoenix, at Satine Phoenix on all the things. You can follow Gilding Light, which is where it's just grown into this beautiful Twitch stream, Twitch channel that supports women, female game masters and dungeon masters and the various stories that they've created. And thank you all so much. So far, we have raised $1,350.
Plus 562 just from your guys rolling criticals.
That's true. And
that's like $200.
Important point of clarification. Is that going to be true in our game in the morning too, or is that just this one game? Hey.
Oh, and we raised $649 on Satine Phoenix's extra life. We're getting there. We're really getting there. Thank you all. I want to congratulate Mad Hatter, who won the $50 gift card for Hero Forge. And let's see, I'm going to go back and talk about our wonderful sponsors, Idle Champions of the Forgotten Realms. Oh my goodness. So I'm going to explain to you a little bit about what we just played. We played the one shot called Cursed Farmer. The Cursed Farmer. There's a lot more to this. You guys can actually find this. Let's see, there's some facts here. It's a, I modified it, but it was written by Scott Fitzgerald Gray, whose work on D&D spans 2 decades and includes credits on nearly every printed 5 ebook. And he's one of the creative forces behind Idle Champions of the Forgotten Realms, writing nearly all of the adventures for the game. Scott, that was so much fun. Oh my goodness. And so the Cursed Farmer Adventure is available for level 2 to 4 characters on dndbeyond.com, starting with The Trouble at Breezy Hills. I had a good time. You guys look like you had a great time. Thank you, Sirenscape, for all the birds, all the dripping noises, all the sound effects. Realmsmith, thank you so much for running that. That was really, really fun. And I do love all the praises and excitements. Thank you to our product sponsors, Hero Forge and Mithril Armory. And Luke, this is so cool. Thanks for including us. And it's been an honor to do this 3 years in a row with you.
I know, it's a repeat for Satine. You've been here every year. I appreciate it. And hopefully next year we'll make it a 4-peat. And hopefully we get Viv and B Dave to return again, and Erin as well. Now that you're part of the family, and we'll just keep making it bigger and better. And I mean, we crushed it on the charity today. We smashed it. That's like, I mean, it's over $2,000. I'm pretty sure if we total up everything that's going on from game one. We got 6 games to go, people. So this could get really good. So
speaking of games, tomorrow we have game 1. B Dave will be running that. That is Rise of the Silver Sun at 9 a.m. Pacific. Game 2 is Dark Tide at 1 p.m. with DM TJ Storm. Game 3 is Into the Mist Season 2 premiere at 5 p.m. with the Into the Mist cast, Nora Abraham and Matthew Mercer as Strahd. Very exciting. So I'm honored to be here. I know we're all tired. I know B-Day has to leave so that he can go to sleep and then wake up very early. So it has been a pleasure, friends. Come back tomorrow for Founders and Legends weekend, and I will see you all on the internet. Thank you so much.
Bye.